They help thousands, they'll help you too. One lump sum of cash they will pay to you.
What would you do for a Klondike bar?
I feel pretty, oh so pretty. I feel pretty and witty and gay.
Call me crazy, but with Halloween coming, all of you streamers are going to be into some pretty spoopy things. But that's not as spoopy as the expressionless man standing right behind you. Now you have to look.
When you're coming in the room and you start saying shit.
But you can't get Phil's attention because his ADD don't quit.
You're getting frustrated. About to throw a twitchy fit. Make it clang, motherfucker, because it's all about the bits. 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 Yeah, it's all about that bitch. It's all about the bits. It's all about the bits. It's all about the bits. Yeah, it's all about that bitch. You had too many in this king.
Now you've got retention.
Well, stop it up, ground. Make it clang, little lady, though you'll never be my boo. It's all about the bits, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
It's all about the bitch. It's all about the bitch. It's all about the bitch. Yeah, it's all about that bitch. It's all about the bitch. It's all about the bitch. It's all about the bitch. Yeah, it's all about that bitch.
Man, I spent $20 and I just got 1,500 bits. There seems to be something wrong with this conversion today. Why, what's this fool gonna do for pets? So Twitch will take a hefty cut. They're greedy about their money.
But if you're weird and spend it here,
you'll notice tickle funny. I spend that money on your honey. Let's face it, we may be rude, but you can call this home. So make it clang to help this gang with fighting repression.
We're only crude because the attitude of prudes comes on regression. So send their bits, you little shit.
It's not a cult, it's lesson. It's all about the bits. It's all about the bits. It's all about the bits. Yeah, it's all about that bitch. It's all about the bits. It's all about the bits. It's all about the bits. Yeah, it's all about that bitch.
You got them from fake work and you want to unwind. Just hit that follow button if your specs is behind. But when it's all cashed down and you don't know what to do, just stand a little bit and join the filthy feud. It's all about the bits. It's all about the bits. It's all about the bits. Yeah, it's all about that bitch. It's all about the bits. It's all about the bits. It's all about the bits. Yeah, it's all about that bitch. Hey, this goes out to the year 2040. That year's gonna kick ass, dog. Good job, world. Fucking assholes.
Yesterday, breaking bubbles in the bath that slay. Worried chicken skin hair soon turn gray. Oh, I can't breathe. On yesterday, grudgingly, changing boxers upon which I've peed. There's a belly hanging over D's on yesterday from under cheese. While I need a blow, don't you know, but I won't pay. In bed, beat my dong, am I wrong on yesterday? Yesterday. Rocket League's not an easy game to play. These fools can't put their toxic pride away. I'll punch a kid on yesterday. Why'd he not bro? I don't know. He called me gay. I said, eat my schlong, now I'm gone on yesterday. Yesterday. All these streamers on Twitch think I'm cray. Well, you haters know I'm here to stay, 'cause I believe in yesterday. Anus cakes.
We always do same thing. It's always same thing, bro. Okay. I tell you what, bro. Tonight, we get hooker.
Shende, Baba.
But not ordinary hooker. Hooker with big breasts. And then we take Snow White horse, bro, and we sprinkle in between titty. And how you say? Motorboat? Then sometimes you get on mustache, so you need snort out, but voila, you have fresh line in between hooker titty. Nothing like it, bro, I swear to God. if you want to ride. Don't ride white horse. If you want to ride. Don't ride white body. Don't ride my white body. Don't ride my white body.
Welcome to an evening of joy and love and philosophy. Look at these calves. Look at these fucking calves. Look at this. This not a take a still. Take a goddamn still. Take a fucking gander at the floating magic man, you fucking assholes. You guys do it anyway.
What's happening, everybody? What up, Maple? I'm glad your lighter is up. Wouldn't be the first time. Don't worry about that. Bushi, what's up, man? Trainer, welcome. You guys, so I have a couple interesting questions for you if you will entertain. We're also going to throw on some Rocket League suit. It's Tuesday night. Yo, Mike Brown, you're an excellent fighter. You're an excellent fighter, Mike Brown. I'm wishing you luck. 7% not a cold, batteries not included, money back guaranteed. Mike Brown, do us a favor. If you don't mind, you don't have to, but type in !HELLO. Acclimate yourself to the chat. Timmy Allen! Delta Wolf! Oh, pardon me. Great pooping. Wow. 15 months, dude. You're fucking amazing, bro. I appreciate you. It's gonna be a week. Hey, look, we've got some juicy topics tonight, my friends.
Month 15. The experiment's failure, which trapped me in this Twitch chat, is not as bad a consequence as I thought. The funny man on the screen has been very welcoming of my presence so far, but the study of his psyche must continue uninterrupted.
Listen, Timmy, you fucking were supposed to put that in your Google Notes. I don't think your masters, I don't think the overlords are going to be happy with that, especially now that I know. But either way, thank you for the 15 months. I love you. I'm multitasking. I'm listening to you whilst playing Diablo 2. Ooh, have fun with Diablo 2. I never cracked those games, and a bit of me fucking regrets it, because, I mean, there are Diablo diehard fans, and I cut my teeth on role-playing games, so it would definitely fit for me. But I think the appeal is like the loot, or so. What's the appeal of that shit? Is that like how like you can get like random cool loot and stuff like that? Is that it? Or is there, I mean, I know there's a bunch of shit. I know it's like an awesome dungeon crawler. I recently got a PC and my monitor comes in tomorrow. I'm a cultured PC man now. Yes, you are, sir, and it's good to see you. I want to use your beard to wipe my ass. Dude, how much money you got, homie? Mike Brown, how much money do you have? Because, like, let me tell you, first of all, first things first, Mike Brown, it's gonna look like this.
Look at me! I like Brad's Cause it's the thriller! Look at this spit in my beard! I gotta get out of here!
Follow me. Thriller, I fucking love you. Guys, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for being here. I was pretending to be Mike Brown's anus, because Mike Brown came in here and said, I want to wipe my ass with your beard. So I was like, I gotta do something about it. You know, and now it just dribbles down with faucet water. At least I think it's faucet water. Yo, Yoda on the duck. I got a gift for you, my homie. Dude, how is everybody doing tonight? Yo, what up, David T? No, don't leave, David T. It was only for a minute. I couldn't stand it, you see. I couldn't stand the saliva in my beards.
All right, hold on. And it's besides the OCD. It's besides the OCD. Listen, my friends, Thriller, how was your stream, dude? I fucking love you, bro. My lord. God damn it, Grey Poupon, you son of a fucking shitbag. Speaking of OCD, cuisine, motherfucker, eat my asshole. Hi, Jumping Mustard. Okay, listen, here's the deal. We doing tourneys today or no? No, but listen up, you guys, listen up. Dude, Thriller, thank you so much for the raid. I love you, brother. Did you just compare your mouth to my asshole? God damn it, Mike Brown, this time you might have won. This time! I get very easily turned on. How could you do this to me? Mike Brown, listen, man, we're gonna get into some philosophy. First, I gotta give you your fucking gift, homie. I'm down to play Rocket League soon. We're playing Rocket League in like the next 10 minutes, dude. Thriller, that was the perfect moment to come into. So I love you, dude. Thank you so much, Joe. I don't know what to say, homie. Like, did we get a thrill out? Did we get a shout out to Thriller Park? Guys, I don't know if there's new people that followed me from Thriller's stream. I love this man so much. Let me just welcome Mike Brown real quick, okay? And then you guys are gonna get the gist of a couple things.
Freaks on the China, never mattered before.
I trilled out, yes, Spray. I'm so happy you're here. Okay, Mike Brown, you dirty little snuggly man. Okay, listen. A gift especially for me, it feels like Christmas morning. It is. Listen. Oh my God. Can I get an anus case in chat, please? I'm a martial artist, ladies. Call me. Mike Brown, it's time to turn that front upside down. We love you, you know it's true. Welcome to the Filthy Few. Welcome to the Filthy Few. We love you, Mike Brown. Listen, Mike Brown, if you didn't know, now you know. Twitch is the armpit of the internet, yes, and the Filthy Jester Show is the anus of the armpit of the internet. But Mike Brown, I want you to know you're safe here. No, I swear to God, Mike Brown, you're so safe. Oh, Mike Brown. Mike Brown, like it or not, you are the newest member of the Filthy Few. We're very happy to have you. Now listen, my friends, here's the deal, okay? If you look at front page right here, you'll see all this stuff that I'm producing, okay? I believe future of entertainment industry is interactive entertainment, okay? So I am producing shows. One of the big shows that I'm producing is called Cats Are Good for Old People, my friends. Cats Are Good for Old People is an interactive sci-fi comedy that eventually is going to star you guys. It's being produced right now. I'm going to play you the theme song just to tickle your little palates, if you will. Where Twitch is armpit poor. It's true. Sometimes people aren't enough, Thriller. I fucking love you. We're going to throw on some Rocket League. I've got some really good philosophical questions for you guys.
Cats are good.
Oh, Yoda, I'll tickle your palate.
They make you.
What up, Ruby Red?
Cats are good for old people. Cause sometimes people aren't enough. When you're feeling down, can't get around. Who's that striding through the door?
Cats! What up, Choco? Long time no see, homie. I hope you're well, dude. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, that's Cats Are Good for Old People. I'm also producing a bunch of other shit, dude. I'm really fucking excited because I'm working hard on this shit. I'm probably going to have to get a regular job again, but it's the fucking story of my life, which sucks, but it is what it is. I've definitely found reawakening in my career aspirations through this channel, so I'm happy you guys are here. Now check this out. Tonight, we do a philosophy stream. Hi, Jade Arcade. That's the best song ever written. Dude, how are you doing, man? Welcome back. Sorry, I was in and out. The game was scurry. What? Oh, the game that you guys were playing? Palettes? Is that what you're tickling nowadays? Now listen, love. I've got some philosophical questions for a couple of you, right? Hello, Corn Relish. Good eve. How are you, love? It's good to see you, lady. All right, so check this out.
Tonight we are epic. You're always epic to me, Alan. Okay, so here's my question. Where the fuck is Mike Brown, you shitbag? Mike Brown! Question, is Dewey real? Dewey? What do you mean, Dewey? Who the fuck? What is Dewey?
Finale on Hidden Valley.
I came as soon as I could. What's the situation on Mars?
You came soon, all right. Your baby half Blumpkin, and all he have to eat is potato. Why?
To ensure that humanity's future will be among the stars.
You will pay for this, Elon Musk.
OMG, who cares about pain when I can have insta-fame? But they feel future salop. Shoes and it's no stove pads. C'est dommage. I'm so hot. That suits so instantly. I'm coming home through the back door tonight, baby. You fought well, very well, madam. No!
Do it, 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 do it.
So now you tell me, you have a representation of the Dewey. Does this make the Dewey real? And other philosophical questions on the Filthy Few. Here's the real questions for the night, my friends. And these are all questions. What? What cow? What koala? What? I've never met this man in my life. Who, what, where, when, why, how, to what extent? I have to just stop it, everybody, okay? Because we've got some real banter to exfoliate out of our members here. All right, number one, my question for you guys is, do all animals have consciousness? Or maybe a form or a level of consciousness? Do all living things have consciousness in one way or another? If they do not, which animals do have consciousness? And does consciousness start with identification of the self? Those are my questions for you guys tonight as we throw on the Rocket League. By the way, about Rocket League, guys, we're starting money tournaments, like actual money tournaments. The first tournaments is going to be $100 for the winning team. And then we're going to up the ante as that goes. So if you're interested, if you enjoy Rocket League, that's how we do. But we do a lot of different shit here. So speaking of Rocket League, I'm going to throw that on as well. So Streamaple. Is it Streamaple? I'm pronouncing that right? Yes and no. Let's hear what you have to say. Ruby Red, have you gotten your gift yet? Okay, I've been here before, but I've never done this, so... I got you, Ruby Red. I got you, Ruby Red. Okay, I'm gonna get you right now, my homie. So let's do that for you real quick. Yo, you was filthy. What up, Joe? To be conscious is to be meta self-aware. Right, and I like the way you explain that, right? Because like, are wolves or dogs meta self-aware? Or even chimpanzees meta self-aware? Maybe the monkeys are, right? Are dolphins? You know, I don't know if that's a scientific term, meta self-aware, but I like what you said. No. Consciousness starts right where ego ends. Can you explain that a little bit? Because, I mean, isn't truly the ego like the identification of the self in its core? In its core? All right, Ruby, before we get real twisted here, lady. I gotta give you to Ruby! To be aware of the fact that you are aware, right? That sounds like meta. I've always felt like a lot of insects live their lives on nothing but instinct, and I believe that. Kind of like robots. I see ants and bees and feel like they live their lives for a certain purpose, but it's all ingrained in their natural instinct. Exactly. They don't have conceptual thought, right? Now, I don't think you necessarily need exactly conceptual thought to be conscious. Like, again, like if you talk, like, I mean, you know what I mean? Like, I think the only animals that are capable of that are like chimpanzees or like gorillas or some shit, right? Besides us. Darling, what's up? To be aware of oneself without thinking of oneself. To be aware of oneself without thinking of oneself. That's interesting. I'm still gonna need more. Because I can empathize with that statement. Like, that's how I feel about the universe itself, is that it's almost like it's not an intellectual kind of consciousness, but it has like an awareness of itself, if that makes sense. Maybe that's like a similar thing. Do dolphins gotta be conscious? They are hella smart. They are, and I agree. Humans run off instinct too, but not purely instinct, and that's the point. Okay, so hold on real quick. We actually purely on instinct. No. We can quell instinct, Ninja. We can quell instinct. I don't think other animals might be necessarily capable of that. But hold on, Ruby Red, this is for you. Can I get an anus cakes in chat? Ruby Red, you've been waiting. You know what's going to happen right now.
Oh, ice cold milk and an Oreo cookie. They forever go together.
I'm emotional, this ladies. This is what happens up in here.
Like the one and only creamy crunchy chocolate Oreo.
Ruby Red, come catch a ride on Filthy Sled. I said we love you, you know it's true. Welcome to the Filthy Few. Welcome to Filthy Few. We love you, Ruby Red.
Okay, so now Ruby. Okay, now if you didn't know, now you really know. Twitch is the armpit of the internet, Essa or SA. But the Filthy Jester Show is the anus of the armpit of the internet. But I want you, Ruby. I want you. You're safe here. I want you to know you're safe. You're so safe here, Ruby Red. Ruby Red. Ruby Red. Ruby Red, like it or not, you are the newest member of the Filthy Few, and we are very happy to have you, Thriller. I fucking love you, brother. Dude, thank you so Mike Brown! One time I tried to fuck a horse, and I can guarantee you that it wasn't happy about it. Animals have feelings. Yeah, that's not nice. That's not. You should have asked first, I think. I also feel like a creature needs to have large enough brain to be able to have a consciousness. Not necessarily. Ruby, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate that. I also feel like the creature needs to have a large enough brain to be able to have a consciousness. I feel like a lot of animals have a consciousness, though. A lot of mammals have a consciousness, right? I mean whales. Do whales, like, this is... there's so many questions. Only bugs have no conscious anything that has a heartbeat that's not a minuscule level that has a conscious. So are you saying bugs do not? Because yeah, I think awareness is like a big part of this shit. You know, being aware of the self, right? And again, I think there's also different levels. Like my feeling, and I don't really fucking know. Yo, Papa Baloney, dude, thank you for the follow, homie. Papa's Baloney, I appreciate that. I love your name. 7%, not a cold, batteries not included. Money back guaranteed, my friend. Follow me. Thank you for being here tonight, Baloney. I don't know what you were told, but this ain't your mama's stream.
Drinks on the china, never mattered before. Who cares?
Thank you, Spray. I appreciate that shit. They're too small. Okay, but not necessarily. You look... Okay, great. This is... God damn it, dude. Oh! Yes, thank you, Spray. I think Mike and that guy are friends. Okay, so let's get this going. Guys, it's fucking past your bedtimes. Like, legitimately, this stream is 18 and over. It's obviously past your bedtime. So, guys, please, go to sleep. Go get some sleep. Go get that education. Go get that education. I don't necessarily believe that you're dumb. I don't think you are, actually. I think you're having fun, but it's like, literally, it's like 18 and over. So you guys gotta go get to sleep and go. Sleep it up. Sleep it up, homies. Alright, so we're gonna start. We are going to start the game. You guys know what to do. Whoever wants to join, just join up. We're not gonna put it out there just yet. And we're gonna banter more about this shit because I am definitely interested. Speaking of underwater critters, I've heard jellyfish have no brains at all. How do they even live? Well, I mean, you don't need a brain to live, do you? I don't think that is one of the necessary, like, components of life is to actually have a brain, right? No, of course not. Well, I mean, like, fungus doesn't have a brain. It is? No. And that's another weird thing too, like about fungus, how it gets together. Because I was gonna ask questions about how you guys feel about the conscious, if there's a super conscious or a super subconscious. Yeah, but living is the, like, can you actually be alive without a brain? And absolutely you can. There's plenty of things that do not have brains that live, which is what he was asking about, because he was saying jellyfish. Bro, all I know is I'm a giant amalgamation of individual cells all working in conjunction with each other and do nothing more than contemplate this fucking sentence. I know, but how much of a trip is that, Arcade? How much of a trip is that, dude? How much of a trip is it that we can contemplate beauty? You know what I'm saying? How much of a trip is it that we have fucking evolved to a point where we actually have morals and ethics because of empathy? You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like these are devices, these are things of evolution, right? These are things that evolution created. And what's it all about? It's all about propagation of the species, right? Yet there's plenty other species that don't have like conceptual thought. But do they have a conscious? And that's the interesting thing, right? And that also kind of, for me, gives more of an argument toward the scientific side of consciousness, right? Something like the soul. You know what I mean? Maybe consciousness is just what we perceive as the soul, so maybe not everything has a soul. Because everything for sure isn't conscious. Or is it? On like maybe like a very minimal level. Like maybe even like microscopic things are not aware of themselves. Again, like they wouldn't have conceptual thought, but maybe they're tuned into the universal awareness somehow. I don't know. We are all atoms. Everything is made of atoms, and we are all not one thing. We are multiple things made of one thing. Yeah. Do you think? See, Ruby Red, what do you think about the possibility of everything in the universe, even though it might be imperceivable by science or whatever, that everything is connected symbiotically? What would you think about that? Like everything. And then, and most things we wouldn't be able to even perceive it because of our limited understanding of things. Give me an example of how humans don't act on instinct. I went to school for this. So I would okay, okay, I'll tell you right now. I'm stuck on the instinct. I got you right now, Joe. I got you right now. And you know, because you're a fucking fighter, okay? What up, Wosis? How are you doing, you lumpy turd? I love you, brother. It's good to see you, man. Thank you for being here. Guys, thank you all for being here, dude. I hope this turns into like a pretty epic night for thought and banter and getting to know each other better and so on and so forth. Okay, so check this out, Joe. Like, legitimately, like, someone pushes your buttons to the point where it's like you want to beat the fucking shit out of them from instinct. Right? Because your anger is so up. I mean, I might, and obviously correct me if I'm wrong. Like you said, you went to school for this. I did not. But wouldn't that be like kind of resisting your instinct? That's how we do it right there, baby. Wouldn't that be like resisting your instinct not to do that? You know what I'm saying? Like if your instinct was to beat the ever-living crap out of someone and you decided against that, you're resisting your instincts, right? And what if the stakes were really high? Or could you give me a suitable example for the point that I'm trying to make? Or could you make a point to the antithesis? Like yes, we definitely run on instinct, but I don't see us running on pure instinct. Where I see animals that are, you know, less evolved than us completely acting on instinct. But the question was completely, and I don't think we completely act on instinct all the time. I think we're all connected somehow. Like, what if a whole ass universe is actually an atom making up some other inanimate or inanimate object that is beyond our comprehension? Dude, Ruby, you know? Ruby, do you believe that there are extraterrestrials out there? Do you believe they've ever visited the Earth?
do you believe that, yeah, do you believe that we're alone in this fucking absolutely vast universe? Oh my god, nice shot, Spray. I think there's a difference between instinct and self-control. Okay, and fair enough, and that's what I was trying to differentiate. Fight or flight. We either fight or run to save ourselves. Our higher intellect gives us the ability to determine whether fighting or avoiding would be the best. So, okay, so then, Joe, enlighten me, because if I'm incorrect about that, I want to know why. If I'm incorrect about us, you know, like you say we completely run on instinct. Do me a favor. First of all, define instinct for me. Define instinct for me so I can get a better little gauge on things. The entire purpose for your prefrontal cortex is to process and filter our emotions and initial instincts so that we don't always act on instinct. Yeah, right? Which came from evolution. Still instinct. I think it's a little ignorant to think we are the only ones in all of existence. Right. So, I mean, right. Now, do you think we'll find signs of life? We'll forgo the UFO shit because I've had to become a skeptic about shit. Like, I'm the first one that wants to believe about that shit, but I see so much like propaganda and bullshit going around, and it is all bullshit, unfortunately. Sorry, guys. But I do believe in intelligent life elsewhere in the universe. I just think the universe is so fucking vast that it's very, very possible we won't discover it, right? Now, if the universe is truly almost infinite, or let's say infinite, then wouldn't that mean that there's plenty of galactic civilizations next to each other? Yes and no, right? It's such a trip, dude. Instinct is typically fixed right, exactly, Ruby. Instinct is typically fixed pattern of behavior in animals in response to certain stimuli. We all do this. Right. So are you saying that initial response to that stimuli, it's already set in stone what we're going to do, like let's say one way or the other because of instinct? Is that what you're going to say? Is that what you're saying? And then it kind of falls into a gray area after that? Instinct has multiple responses. Thank you, Maple. I 100% believe that we are not alone. It's totally possible that we've even been visited by alien life. That would be rad. I hope that we're not malevolent alien warmongers that Hollywood creates, but I won't say it's impossible. Well, here's an interesting kind of not really a counter to that, but like in agreement. It's a fact, and I'm going to get to the other shit as well. But it's a fascinating concept, the concept of aliens invading us, and I offer you guys this. You look at the creatures on the planet Earth and how just naturally savage they are. Nature is fucking savage. Nature does not give a fuck. Nature simply does not give a fuck. So again, we've evolved to a place of you know, morals and ethics and empathy and so on and so forth. But who's to say an alien species did not just evolve a completely different way? Like, I can guarantee you they did, right? But it's interesting, right? Like, just as we witness, and that's what astrobiology is witnessing. Nice save, sir. What happens on planet Earth to try and figure out, God damn it, Ollie, I love you, shit ass. Yeah, okay, wait. If anyone here doesn't believe in aliens, just look at Jester. It's true, I have a star map on my back, too. I love you here. Yeah, so that's an interesting thing, right, Thriller? We would hope they'd be benevolent, but, I mean, again, probability, like, kind of forces there to be life elsewhere, I think, and I agree with that. Go with it, fight it, find a way around it. But those wouldn't, like, those are just choices anyway, and instinct happens to be a part of the equation, right? Yes, we all have it, but we don't act on it. That's what I'm thinking as well. I don't need no stinky instinct. What up, Wax Sauce? This universe could exist infinitely over time and space, so who's to say we are... Who's not to say we are the aliens? Well, right? If you're in a fight or flight situation, what else would you do? What if I was in a fight or flight situation? You're asking Filthy what the fuck Filthy would do if he was in a fight or flight situation?
Please don't hurt me, baby. I love you, I'm all about peace and love. Please don't hurt me, baby. I love you, I'm about peace and love.
That's what I'd do, right on the middle of the street, Ninja, and then I'd be like, I'm a martial artist too, motherfucker! Yeah, suck it. The fact that we were able to survive on this planet that took us 2 billion years to evolve from makes it skeptical for me that we weren't alone. So I believe it's, so I think Earth is about, only one sock, yeah. I believe Earth is about like, what, 4.6 billion years old? And I believe in the first 400 million years, there was like protozoa and shit like that. Like, it took something like 400 million years for, I think, like oxidization photosynthesis to take place, which is the big deal right there, right? And then the question is whether it developed rapidly or slowly over time. But yeah, like, agreed. So here's the thing. By act, I mean take action. Like, an initial response to anger is violence, but I don't act on it. Your initial statement was all humans act on instinct, not have them. All behavior patterns in our species are determined by instinctual patterns. Yeah, I get that. I really think we are talking past each other here. This statement is what I've been saying. Hey, you sexy... Hey, Trash Can Sam. It's good to see you, homie. How are you doing? Yo, my hat's mad. How are you doing, dude? I hope you're happy and healthy. Yes, we act. Okay, so you're saying the instinct is completely the macro, and everything you know is like kind of like a subdivision of that, right? So it's like you act on instinct no matter what. Oh, give it to me, baby. Oh, give it to me one time. Doing well, my dude. It's been a minute. Glad to see you're doing well. I mean, since you are only ahead, life must be good. Yeah, you know, we've ascended. We've ascended to the ethereal plane. As to say, do you think it's capable for other worlds to evolve how we did and come even close to how we acted? It's so, you know, all that shit is so fascinating because all I see in front of me with that shit is infinite possibilities, right? And that's how it is, and that's also why it's so fucking fascinating because, you know, there's so much chaos in the universe, and you look at like the extinctions, the great extinctions we've had over Earth, and so on and so forth. Like we're like varmints, dude. You know, fucking. It's just really fascinating stuff, dude. We probably came from deep water fissures, right, and made our way into land. And some of us came from deep water fissures, made our way to land, and went back into the sea. Like fucking whales and fucking dolphins. Look at their ancestors, dude. It's a fucking trip. 4.6 billion years is a long fucking time. Last stream we were talking about how crucial the moon was. How crucial the moon was to that development, and we were still kind of bantering about that. There's no way other worlds haven't evolved to our levels and beyond. Yeah, I mean, I would assume so too. Again, we're talking about like infinite stuff here, right? Right, I mean, fundamentally, all our actions are determined by our brain structure and chemistry, which is shaped by our evolutionary history. So it's sort of all instinctual in a way. I think that's what Joe is saying.
Tell him to bring me my money.
Yeah, white boy! What's up, my brother? It's good to see you, homie. How are you, dude? I hope you're happy and healthy, brother. Thanks for coming in tonight. What's going on, dude? It's statistically impossible that we are only evolved species in the known universe, right? I mean, how fascinating, guys. How fascinating. Like, You know what I thought about today, man, is like, look, it would be a bummer, like, if everything went to shit, but like already, like, oh my God, there's Mr. Face. Already, how far we've progressed, like technologically, is just unreal. I even look at, you know, because I love cinema, I love television, I love video games, you know, I love art, all different kinds of art, poetry, music, everything, you know. But I was just thinking about some of the amazing, honestly, some of the amazing series that is on TV now, and just like, wow, like I you know, watching these things on a screen will never disappear. But I do think with the advent of virtual reality, you know, people are you know, going to be experiencing these things firsthand. Like, it's fucking obvious, right? But still, just the marvels. I live in Los Angeles, man, and when I look around at the city, it's absolutely gorgeous to me. Like, there's shitty things all around, but when you look at the architecture and all this stuff, like, it's actually beautiful. I know, like, and it's not going to be for everybody, and of course, you know, like, the forest and the beach and everything is more beautiful in a different sense. But we as animals and human beings creating these magnificent dwellings and stuff like that, it's amazing to me. And they do seem, do you love fart art? I don't know what that is, so no. I mean, don't I do fart art? Dixie, I love you! That's what's really sad, is that if there are intelligent life forms, but they live a little bit further away than the edges of the Milky Way, then we will never be able to reach or contact them because the universe's rate of expansion, assuming we can't travel faster than C. Fuck. I never thought of that. I don't understand, like, the algorithms and the math. I do understand exactly what you're saying, and I never thought of that. Because what is, hold on, is the universe's rate of expansion actually the speed of light or something close to that? Can you guys answer that for me? I do not know. That's fucking fascinating, Jade Arcade. And obviously there's gonna be alternate, like, the closest star system is like 4.4 light years away, right? So we're gonna have to think of a different way. Some people were even proposing somehow going through consciousness, right? And again, as I was alluding to before, let's say everything, even though it's imperceptible by man, is symbiotic in some way. Does that mean all our consciousnesses are connected? Does that mean your individual consciousness is connected with the universe somehow? Like, it has to be connected with the universe somehow. Like, it is connected with the universe somehow. Thus our experience, right? So that being said, is there a through wire in there, in our consciousness, where we can actually explore physical aspects of the universe? When you look at what we can reserve in the known universe, when you look at what we can observe in the known universe, the law of light says that planets we have seen are already tens of thousands of years more ahead of what we have seen ourselves. I don't understand that. I'm intrigued. What is fart art? I am a renowned fartist, it's true. Oh, you visited family in LA? Like, around what parts? Dude, that's cool. Did you get the good food out here, homie? It's greater than the speed of light and accelerating. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Has this been proven? Because again, I'm an ignoramus, but I thought nothing could go past the speed of light. When Einstein figured this out, did he also say, but the universe is moving faster than the... Oh, that's why nothing can go faster, because that's the speed of the... So how much faster? Hold on. Can they calculate how much faster the universe is going than the speed of light? Yeah, it was proven back in the late 30s. That's fascinating. We have to travel faster than the rate of the expansion to break beyond the Milky Way barrier. Oh, fuck me, dude. Holy shit. This is fascinating. Nothing our species have ever done has not been instinctual. Every advance we have ever made off of the instincts our ancestors bestowed upon us. It's all about survival of the species. And then you have smaller gray areas, I'm sure. I mean, look, it makes sense. Any signal we send out would never make it unless we find a way to travel via quantum mechanics. Again, if everything is symbiotic, what does that mean for quantum mechanics, right? I'm kind of a dumbass, so, you know, help me out. I just like to theorize about stuff. People are moving faster than Saul because we have a conscious that can determine the Saul. I don't understand that. The universe itself doesn't obey its own laws, if that makes sense. That doesn't make sense. Can you explain that? One of my professors taught a study that compared us to the great apes. Socially, we act amazingly similar to all of them, all the way to body language and facial expressions. Well, yeah, they're direct ancestors. There's only one thing that's faster than the speed of light. What are you about to hang up on me, you fucking cock ass? God damn it. Oh, the speed of light, thank you. People are moving faster than the speed of light because we have a conscious that can determine this. Well, I mean, physical movement is different. That one thing is emptiness, yet emptiness is a thing, right? But I don't think it works that way. Like, I think if it can be quantified, I think you're right. I think if it could be but wait, who's to say maybe our thoughts do move at the speed of light? What about that? Is there a way to calculate, like, actually how fast our thoughts move? There is? Okay, so, wow. Okay, so how does it move? How fast does it move? Well, nothing is instant, right? Nothing is instant. Everything takes time. Fucking fantastic. Emptiness, light your asshole. Listen, white boy, you haven't been here for a while, motherfucker, but listen, I gotta tell you something. White boy.
Wait, oh, it's brewing, I don't need the target, I don't need the target! I don't need the target, prepare your class! No, my face! Oh, shit, here we go again, I can smell it,
It cracks me up every fucking time I see that shit, dude. Yes, so speaking of, listen, these are the segues we do. Get fucked. We're back to philosophy here in a second.
Streaks on the China, never mattered before. Who cares?
Yo, white boy, do me a favor. Check out the front page, dude. We got podcasts. We got merchandise. We got some interactive sitcom sci-fi noodles coming. Ugh. Pardon me. All right, let's get back to the banter. Hence instincts, even our closest relatives behave in the same ways. Literally, the one difference is the size of the frontal cortex, which makes social interaction more complicated. Interesting. But consider that expansion isn't really movement, okay? Because it has no comparative basis. Like, I get it. Rather, it's sort of stretching of space-time, so it's not really even the same thing anyways. Interesting.
I love you, baby, yeah!
I ain't smart enough to know the calculations, but I heard a study somewhere where it was calculated. This is good information. Maple, stop it, mate. Don't listen to this man.
Filthy
This man is
Fact
a liar.
101. Filthy's beard is so mangy that when he went to the zoo, Harambe's stepbrother tried to kidnap and groom him. The result was an improvement.
And dubious, thank you so much. Don't listen to the clock
Insanity to
blocker.
one
He's a troll.
person might be considered a form of genius to another.
Insanity to one person might be considered a form of genius to another. Yeah. Absolutely. It's all perception and perspective. Now hold on. Are there objective truths out there? Because I mean, that's the interesting thing, right? Like is hold on. Like, consciousness is subjective, but it's also objective, you know? Like, it's a thing. And this is what I was alluding to before. And Duvius, thank you so much for the bits on me. This is what I was alluding to before with the animals. That's why I started out with the animals. God, what was I gonna say about that? Oh well. The theory I heard was the universe can only ever expand to a certain size before it will retract back on itself to have an anti-Big Bang. Like a huge as fuck rubber band. Well, I mean, isn't that like all string theory and stuff like that? Who here called, someone called Michio Kaku a nut. Someone in here was like, Michio Kaku's a nut. I was like, what? Why did you say that? We won't be around to see it, that's true. Insanity is trying the same thing. I hate that definition, white boy. Expecting a different result. You want to know why? Because I went into motherfucking AA, that's all they said. And white boy, I love you, but no, that's not insanity. That's just doing the same thing over and over and being a dumbass about it, homie. And insanity in my, we can look this up, but insanity in my opinion, and hey, don't get me wrong, for people out there trying to get sober, AA fucking changed my world in the best way. I'm not sober right now, but I learned amazing shit by going through those steps and doing some hardcore work on myself. That is the absolute truth. I owe AA a great fucking debt. That being said, there's a lot of fucking, you know, cliches and saying, and a lot of them are like, all right, my friend, go get your shit on. Anyway, yeah, so insanity to me is a break from reality, a break from, let's say, the objective reality, right? Insanity to me is not contemplating reality in the correct way, but that makes me sound like a complete fucking ass. I gotta look this shit up. Someone look up insanity, please, and just put it, because I don't want to go through all my shit. Insanity is not getting an anus cake from Filthy for almost a year. Guys, we got Rocket League tournaments coming. I love you, Funky Face Left. We got Rocket League tournaments coming for money. We're gonna start a mock tournament on Thursday, and then either next Sunday or the Sunday after, sorry about that, sir, we're gonna have twos tournaments for fucking big money. Legit. Sponsored by the Latino Bear. The leading theory for the future of the universe is that it will continue to expand, and that the energy, including all matter as matter is equivalent to energy, will become evenly distributed throughout space. Wow. When this happens, no life will be possible and the universe will continue to expand infinitely. But hold on, wait, hold on. Isn't that a contradiction? If it's already evenly dispersed, how could it be more evenly dispersed? My bad. Wait, if it's already evenly dispersed, like, then isn't that it? Well, not necessarily, because there's still more shit in there. I get it. I'm sorry. I misspoke. The fact that some can say they've been told to stop because their conscience told them to is also called instinct. They go through a phase where they can't move to where their acquired a target is, and they turn around, read about what happened the next day to learn it was disruptive. That thought right there is faster than the speed of light. Yo, what up, Lord of Mud? How are you doing, homie? Lord of Mud, type in exclamation point HELLO, all one word in the chat. Exclamation point HELLO, all one word in the chat, Lord of Mud. Willkommen, yeah, we do things a little bit differently. Oh my god, Lord of Mud! Yeah, shit, I Lord of Mud, you've been here before, haven't you? How are you doing, dude? I've been reading some Borphides lately. He sounds like a fucking Klingon philosopher. I am Borphides. Sorry, that's the only Klingon I know, assholes. He has really interesting piece on thought hijacking, which he refers to as mind goblins, basically discussing the mechanisms of sticky thoughts, which are similar to a song getting stuck in your head. Right, thinner and thinner. I get it. Yeah. Sticky thoughts, which are similar to a song getting stuck in your head. Just search for Mayan Goblins, Bofides, if you'd like to learn more. Would you like to learn more? I would. This is some of the most out-of-the-gate discussion. I've been involved for a while, and I love it. That's why I love having you guys here, dude. Wait till Fishy comes in. Fishy's like the arbiter, dude. You could sort of think of it as the universe being a slice of bread and matter energy being peanut butter. The slice of bread is getting bigger and the peanut butter is being spread thinner and thinner. So I heard about something that I don't quite understand, but Nutsock, I think you can... so I was watching a science show years ago. Both of these nuts... You fucking got it! You fucking piece of shit, Nutsock! And fuck you, Udra! God damn it, you fucking pieces of shit! God damn it, that was good! That was the best show I've ever experienced in my entire life. That was, without a doubt, the best fucking troll I've ever experienced in my entire fucking life, dude. You had me, I get these fucking things, and you had me whirled. You had me whirled, I'm crying right now. For fucking 3 minutes, you fucking pieces of shit! You fucking assholes, I gotta dry my tears. Okay, listen, because I was laughing so hard. You fucking assholes, dude, god damn it, Nut! Oh, you fucking pieces of shit, dude. That was fucking just wonderful. I can't believe no one went for it. Cause that's all right. Listen, you guys, look, we're gonna get back to the philosophy, but listen, you guys like fucking Rocket League. I'm gonna show you how to win at Rocket League. I know all of you fucking, some of you guys have heard this, but listen, this is how to win at Rocket League. This is a guide that's coming onto YouTube very soon. There'll be a video. Never install the game to begin with. It's the only true way to win at Rocket League. But if you still have the unwavering need to put yourself through the most masochistic scenario of human experience imaginable for an activity that is most assuredly not a sport, oh my god, then this is a guide for you. I'm the Filthy Jester, and with these 5 rules, I will show you how to win at Rocket League. Rule number 1, never train or watch any other
but there still is a beginning, middle, and end to everything.
I'll open with this one because you'll hear these things from players that want to pass the buck because in actuality they don't want to help because they don't want you to get better than them because you're not my father. I mean, would you stick a fancy hunk of goat cheese inside the left ear of a blind stripper's bodyguard because someone told you to? I don't think so, no matter how drunk you were. Rule number 2. Ball chase as much as possible. Everything between your ball and your car is your enemy, especially space. Opponent in the way? No problem. Teammate in the way? No problem. Ball in the way? Just pretend you're lighting a fart on fire and gas up. Rule number 3, be as toxic as possible.
Listen up, Rocket League people.
There, complimenting, encouraging, just being an all-around sportsman. And then this little shit chimes in with what a save. This is the only time it's okay to abuse children. I usually go right for the jugular with I feel sorry for your piece of shit parents, LOL. Don't forget the LOL at the end as the humor revelation conveys the process, giving your statement the perfect amount of conviction. Here's the thing, it doesn't matter who your parents are. If you have them, there's parts of you that knows there's parts of them that's pieces of shit. Just like you know there's pieces of shit inside all of you. Rule number 4. Points are absolutely everything. Otherwise, why would they even be there? This is unequivocally the best way to grow at Rocket League. Your main motivation in every game you play should be getting as many points as possible. Not how many times you score. It's all about how many points you get. If you have the most points at the end of a match, aren't you obviously the winner? Rule number 5, rotation is for noobs. This kind of relates to rule number 2. Look at these dick asses right here. What is this, a fucking Congo line? In all honesty, there is one rotation that works. The BOFA, or Candace rotation, but I can't disclose that method anywhere but on my stream. But my advice is don't even go to Twitch. There's already too many shitbags and dick asses. I gotta make that sound more like shit bags, because that's what I'm saying, and I don't want that to get misconstrued.
So I will redo that. But yeah, that's how to win at Rocket League, my friends. I think that the time is a fourth spatial dimension that we are somehow embedded in. All moments in time exist simultaneously. That's such a fucking trip, dude. Like, that just folds my mind because then I think about so many infinite things and it drives me fucking crazy, dude. All moments in time exist simultaneously, just as all 2D slices of a cube exist simultaneously, but we only experience one slice at a time. Just to guess though, that's how someone tried to explain the fifth dimension to me, as he was saying, Filthy, you don't understand. There's these things in space that just open up and take everything with them and close and leave somewhere else. I'm like, what? He's like, yep. I'm like, okay, I don't know, dude. But time being the fourth, right? You haven't heard that? Okay, so let me tell you about the thing that I was talking about. So I was watching a science program, and again, I'm gonna try and do this justice, but they used the analogy of the bread because they were talking about the forces of nature, or I don't know what they're called, but there's the strong and weak nuclear force, there's gravity, there's electromagnetism, I believe. I don't remember what those are called. But so anyway, you have all of those, and I guess somehow they were gauging they were gauging time travel is impossible, that we're going backwards impossible, forward is possible with high speed travel. I think if we went back in time, we just create another timeline. Yeah, I think they're called the fundamental forces or something. So they were talking about these forces and how they put all these forces, like, I think on almost like a ranking system of how strong they were. Again, guys, I'm ignorant and I'm trying not to butcher this, but gravity fell a lot lower on this scale, and it was the only one of those forces where gravity fell a lot lower, comparatively speaking, with these other forces. And the analogy was, imagine the hypothesis was this, is that gravity is a force that is interdimensionally traveling, where these other forces that we have stay in our universe. Gravity travels through different universes, and they use that sliced bread analogy and sugar sifting through the slices of bread. So in the first slice, like, there's gonna be so much gravity, and by like the 8th slice, where our universe would lie, you know what I'm saying? So I maybe someone who knows what they're talking about can help me explain this a little bit better. I think I did decently, but that's what I remember, and it really fucking fascinated me, dude. Yeah, gravity is extremely weak at small scales. I need a chapter to explain why backwards time travel as it stands is impossible. I mean, look, I'm an idiot, so I just like guess at things that kind of make sense to me, and that's what I think. Yeah, that's one of the ideas for what dark matter might be. What do you mean? Why do we experience emotion? See, this is my kind of shit, dude. Why do we experience emotion? Emotion exists for almost all humans, but why do we have them? Is it an evolutionary benefit? I fucking guarantee. I guarantee that's the only reason why we have them. Right? If we're taking the spirituality away from everything, if we're taking, let's say, God out of the equation or whatever, I think yes. I think they serve an evolutionary benefit, and I think that evolutionary benefit is empathy, dude. And I think empathy really helps us with propagation of the species. Maybe emotions evolved from an evolutionary benefit to a social one. So we are evolving. So, I mean, it's obvious we're evolving socially. And actually, when you really think about it, we're evolving socially at a fucking crazy rate right now compared to other times, right? We've got the motherfucking internet. We've got a tool for it. Would cereal be considered a soup? It depends on how long you've had the fucking cereal sitting in the milk, homie. This reminds me of Marvel. They all rely on the giving tree to pass through different dimensions to feed off that tree and whatnot. I enjoy most of what Marvel does. It makes me very happy to be a consumer in that sense. Gravity would universally weaken once everything separates from each other over time. So gravity needs matter to be there?
or mass or matter? Like, is it symbiotic? Like yes, because those things I see. Okay, so like let's say you get this whole line of space-time, and then a sphere comes in and rests on it. It creates the gravity. Is that right? Whereas the gravity wouldn't be there without that thing, because it is the force that's actually creating gravity now. Or does the gravity exist, and that spherical thing is tapping into that force? Which one is it? Why does my asshole hurt? Because you ate too much cereal, motherfucker. Not to mention the 12-inch dildo. Gravity is sensed and felt when two masses approach each other. So if there was one object in the universe, if there was one object with mass in the universe, would it have gravity? Does it need to be two or more? We see like 80% of the gravity in the universe comes from something we can't see. Interesting. It's possible that there are other dimensions or universes on top of ours that can interact only via gravity. Oh, fuck me, dude. So if gravity is a through line, like to different dimensions in the future, couldn't we like kind of like communicate through gravity? Or is that stupid? Can you feel the grav tonight? As per the laws of the Big Bang, bodies move further away from everything else as they continue moving away from the center indefinitely, right? Oh, that's a great trope right there, Base Left. We can get in on that too. Do villains consider themselves to be heroes? In most good writing, kind of yes. In most good writing, kind of yes. In most real life, kind of yes. Like, your perception and your perspective is that you're doing the right thing. That also makes a villain much more interesting, right? Like, unless you got something like the Joker, but there's so many different things to the Joker that, like, you know what I mean? It's like, it's an exception. It's pretty interesting. The thing about gravity and the expansion of the universe is that gravity is not strong enough to hold back the expansion of the universe, but is strong enough to keep close conglomerates of mass together, such as galaxies. Then why galaxies aren't being torn apart? That's why galaxies aren't being torn apart by the expansion. This stuff is so fucking fascinating, dude. It's so, like, what the fuck is going on, dude? It's so fascinating. It's so beautiful. But again, that's what trips me out too, that we can conceptualize this beauty. You know what I'm saying? I wonder if dolphins could, like, monkeys can. Nice shot, my bad. Monkeys can conceptualize beautiful things, right? Are there any other animals? I always get tripped out on that. And I heard recently that there's a sect of philosophy called aesthetics. And I'm always so tripped out on these things because, like, me being an artist, like, the fact that we can interpret something as beautiful as animals, it just trips me the fuck out. I think it's a wonderful fucking thing. And it makes me think, what is the purpose? Because it seems like everything should have a practical purpose, right? Guys, do things evolve over a long time that don't have a purpose? Like, I mean, we still have our appendix, we don't have any use for it, but do things actually evolve, like, as mistakes that have no purpose? I don't think so, right? Like, the mistake would happen and then it would be corrected into the right way, right? Why do mountains exist? So you can climb them, baby. I don't think I'm gonna get better from tonight. I'm not gonna get much better from saying anything tonight. Basically, backwards time travel is so impossible because going backwards isn't just a matter of going back to a certain date. The computational requirements to pinpoint the actuality location of Earth as it stands in the known universe would be nearly... Ow! Wait. No. How? We can do that through math? How would that be impossible? We know Earth moves around the sun at X speed, but the sun moves around the galaxy at X speed. Also, then the galaxy moves around the universe at another rate of speed. It's compounding. That's very interesting. That's very, very interesting. How exact would, in your theory, how exact would you have to be? Right? Like maybe you're thinking you need to be more exact than you actually need to be to get to that place, right? And we're also theoretically, like, why does it matter, like, where the Earth is spinning or whatever? You know what I mean? Like, how are we sure it would even, like, be affected by these things? Like, maybe it would just not matter, right? All I know is the dolphin family are the only other animals that have sex for pleasure. Yeah, and if you're a diver, they'll drag you down by their dicks and drag you down to the bottom of the ocean and fuck you. Don't believe me? Look it up, dick asses. Look that shit up. Look at dolphin fucking, they're rapists, dude. I'm not kidding. They pull scuba divers. They take scuba divers with their dicks, wrap their dicks around the scuba divers' ankles like these things right here, and drag them down and try and fuck them. And I'm not kidding. And that really happens. Deep ocean fucking can be nice. It doesn't have a benefit. It is inherently detrimental because those structures require energy to grow and maintain. What were we talking about there? Not really. The only things that evolve are structures that have at least a small amount of benefit. Okay, great. Not really. The only things that evolve are structures that have at least a small amount of benefit to the organism, and that's what I was thinking. And that, and Nutsock, that right there is extremely fucking fascinating, right? Because it's like, so yeah, like, I mean, is Mother Nature like molding clay? You know what I mean? Like, is it making mistakes and being like, that's a mistake, I need to rectify that? Because there's so much chaos in the universe and everything seems so random. The fact that evolution, I bet it is almost like sculpting, like chipping away at shit and redirecting and stuff like that, right? Like those mistakes do happen, but they're corrected, right? That's what I would guess. The distance between planets in a system might be very slight over the course of time and only significant over thousands of years. Considering that it's all relative and we're all moving along at the same, you know what I mean? We're all moving along as well. We're all moving along as well. What is truth? What is true? How can we tell? Well, we can never prove it, right? So there's an old philosophical debate. What is absolute truth? Like, is there absolute truth? And who decides what is true? Do each of us individually decide what is true? Each of us do individually decide what is true, but there's something, you know, there's the group conscious involved. Like most people, I mean, you guys can like debate about like if people see the same color and shit like that. Like, can I prove that they do? No, I cannot prove that everybody looks up and sees the same blue sky. I can't prove that. Maybe someone else could, but it's there. Like, I believe that everybody does, right? So I believe there, even though it can't be proven, I believe, yes, there are objective truths, dude. Like, the sky is blue because of the atoms, because of the molecules, rather. You know what I mean? And it's probably the same blue for everybody. Can I prove it? No. It's an old philosophical debate. Maybe there's a more philosophical breakdown of this. Ow! Son of an ass! We got that 1v2 booty. Yo, this is the man that I think with a partner might take these tournaments down, is Mr. Face. He's taught me so much, dude, this guy. I shouldn't have left. He actually taught me that. He's like, Fancy, don't go for the boots there. I don't care if you have no boots, stay in front of the goal. Those were actually my words, but it worked. It worked. I'm also pretty sure monkey sex is also pretty fire. We are monkey sex. We are monkey sex. Multiverse is highly likely. I would think so too. Literally nothing is beyond the universe. Anyone else agree? Well, that's the theory, but I can't contemplate that, and I don't understand anyone who could be able to contemplate that. And also, if you're calling something nothing, then isn't it something?
Your skeleton is wet. Prove me wrong. I mean, I could cut into myself right now and show the blood bleeding over my skeleton. Well, actually, the tissue, all that stuff is all that stuff is. Unless the viewer is colorblind, true. It does that, but unconsciously. When a mistake mutation occurs, this is great stuff. It may be either beneficial or detrimental. If it is beneficial, it will help the organism to survive, which means it is more likely that its genes are passed on, which increases the chances that that mutation will be propagated on. So it is like the game Ancestors, dude. I'm such an asshole. Increases the chances that a mutation will be propagated on. Thus, that gene becomes more common in the gene pool. That's amazing. That's interesting, and it does sound similar to what I was speculating on, where it's just still that randomness. But my God, fascinating fucking shit, dude. So you can't say which universe you don't know if you don't know. We only come from the universe we know, and if we had proof of alien life and we're able to communicate with them and whatnot, that universe where they came from could be a lie. Because they can say that is their universe, if anything, and probably won't. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I think you definitely have a specific conception of these, of the Greys. Yeah, like that's another thing. Like even if those fuckers are carbon, you know, like I wonder if the humanoid form is popular. I wonder if the humanoid form is popular these days, in alien life. Nothing is antimatter. Wait, isn't there antimatter? Make monkey sex great again, right? Can you can you ever really experience something objectively? Well, like, yes and no. Like, you can, because someone else, well, okay, so if I'm betting, absolutely not. Everyone's experience is so specifically theirs that no. You cannot, I would venture that you cannot experience something like objectively just as someone else does. I'm sorry about that. There's just too much going on. There is just way too much going on for that to happen. I would speculate. That's better for you guys for right now. That is the fundamental principle of evolution, more or less. Well, thank you for sharing that for me, because I have a little bit more information to talk about these things. What if our whole entire universe was just an alien science project that got a B-? And it's just collecting dust on a shelf somewhere? Hey man, you never know. Look man, I just think it's quite interesting that humans in entertainment and everything are kind of, is there a super subconscious? You know what I mean? Liching hour, dude, thank you for the raid, homie. Is there a super subconscious? People cannot experience anything objectively, although we can do scientific tests and use our collective human minds to figure out how the universe works. We will always be experiencing reality torn from our own perspective. See, yeah. Therefore, very little in life is actually objective, right? Yeah, I agree with that. Dude, how was your stream, dude? Thank you so much. What up, Big Jim Slade Gaming? Orpheus, goddammit, Chester, I try to watch someone else to have fun for once in my life, and I end up here in a raid anyway. What the fuck? I love you. Hi, Dredge! Yo, Liching, how was your stream? I want to hear about this motherfucking game that you guys are doing, okay? In case y'all don't know... cut my teeth on role-playing games, right? I am really like interested in what you've created here. It sounded absolutely fascinating, but we're gonna talk about that. I'm too powerful, I believe that. Oh, you mean in the stream? This is true, but that's okay, we'll let it ride. So we're talking about some pretty intense philosophical concepts right now.
Yeah, no worries, Trash Can Sam. I always love it when you come in here, man. Things are insanely big beyond our own little ball, right? And it's like, and you know what really scares me the most, you guys? You know what scares me the most? And like, maybe it shouldn't, because again, let's just say that, I mean, there's so much we don't know, and let's just say everything is symbiotic, but what a scary thought. Yo, what up, Shay? What a scary thought to lose conceptual thought, right? Like, these things that we're doing right now, I mean, like, it's pretty cool, like, trying to contemplate the universe. Like, it's pretty fucking amazing when, you know, not all animals have this ability, right? Yeah, but we were on C first. Did I used to have a sound command? I don't remember, like, DJ or I think it was a different channel on me. Sorry. Hit, motherfucker! Maybe camos. But yeah, dude, so all y'all who are new here, type in exclamation point HELLO, all one word in the chat. Exclamation point HELLO, all one word in the chat. We're just playing some Rocket League and bantering some philosophy tonight. So if you guys feel like it, dude, kick back with your favorite game or a game you want to play right now. Fucking turn that sound down and listen to us banter, because we get deep, homies. So the game we were just playing is Viva La Dungeon. It is a battle royale dungeon crawler built by Lich himself, and yes, we want you on there. Well, that's the thing, is I stream on Tuesday nights, so we'll have to figure it out somehow. But goddamn, I'm excited. Like, that's, and also Lich, like Liching Hour, that's I mean, for just the little information that I know, like, that is so good, so strong for Twitch, dude. So like groundbreakingly strong for Twitch. Like, you are going to get, if you keep at it, I want to see the game. But it's a great idea. Wednesday afternoon here, just saying. Are you doing well, Sam? I hope you're doing well, dude. You sound good. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out for sure. Okay, so even with the expansion of the universe, like 4.4 light years still takes 4.4 years at the speed of light, right? When you're talking vast distances, like 10,000 light years away, and that's not even bad, that's still such a small distance. It's so good. This place is so crazy, dude. Yes, Chester, nice shit, you asshole. I'm gonna cast at the moment. I had surgery last Wednesday, nothing serious. I'm glad you're okay. Clap face and shit. Face, you're going down, you shit ass. All right, listen, they want me to do it, Face. They want me to, this guy's like an SSL. I don't know what you think I'm gonna do with this guy, but listen, Face, I've gotten a little bit better since you've trained me last time, Face. So, okay, so he's gonna do something. I don't know what he's doing right now because he's very good. Oh, and he's gonna, ah, shit on my asshole. How did I miss that? God damn it, Face. Ah, I'll get you. Yeah, it might take slightly longer to do the expansion, but 4.4 light years or whatever isn't enough to see much expansion. Wait. I got you, because it's still coming in from that little ball of it, that little Big Bang or whatever. Like, I get it. I understand that. God damn it, Faith. Make me feel like a woman. Oh, God, Faith. Make me feel like it! Feel like it! God damn it, Faith! Ah! So oh, dude, I gotta figure out, Maple, you're on thin ice. I need to start registering for the twos tournaments, guys. We're running some Rocket League tournaments here very soon, sponsored by the Latino Bear. There's big money involved. The first tournament is going to be a $100 prize. So whoever wants to play, I'm gonna have to. He's going so easy on me too. I'm gonna have to start registering people, I think. I fucking suck. God damn it. Oh, Jesus. Ah, yeah, baby! How you do that? How you do that, Mr. Face? How you do that? How you do that, Mr. Face? Oh, shit on my dickhead, you fucking asshole, nice shot. So yeah, a 10-year round trip to the nearest star, I'm down. Would you go? Would you guys go? What about with the, it's so funny, dude. Yo, you know what I was watching? Russia just launched a rocket, right? With a producer and an actress, because they're gonna shoot some shit in space, right? Now listen, it's not always, but there are times when Russia makes some fucking amazing films, dude. One of my favorite films is actually from the 80s during Perestroika. It's called Come and See, and it's very powerful. It's pretty ill. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, it's about the Germans' invasion of Belarus in the 40s, and it's very crazy. It's very graphic. It's very crazy, but it's a brilliant piece of film. Anyway, yeah. So I wonder what movie they're doing, but that's kind of crazy, huh? And 10 years of light speed is how many years at normal speed? Like a couple hundred, right? Yes. So you're gonna come back to a later future. It's a trip, dude. That's such a trip. And could you imagine, like, just the fucking things that, like, all the things that, the real things that we just are so far from realizing. Like, it's all relative, dude. It's all relative. What a trip, though. That's what I think, Dubs. What do you think, man? Help me out. Like, I need help here, guys. I need help. I need help. With this tournament shit. Delta, what up, homie? Thanks for the biddies, bro. I heard something by Neil Tyson the other day that if the sun got plucked out of space, it would take 8 minutes before we knew, because we would get the light and gravity for 8 minutes still. Yeah, you want to trip the fuck out, Dubs? Yes. So here's now so the speed of light is like 282,000 miles per second, like 364. Oh no, 186,000 kilometers per second. Is that right? The speed of light, 186,000 kilometers per second. So there's a thing on YouTube, which is fucking fantastic, right? And it shows the speed of light going to the moon. And then it shows the speed of light going to Mars. And to the moon, it takes like a few minutes. To the sun, 8 minutes, you know. And then it shows Mars, and it's like a half hour. And you're seeing this little beam go across the screen, dude, for that long. And it shows you relatively how slow the motherfucking speed of light is. I'm not kidding. And you can see it for yourself, and it's fucking fascinating. It really is. 186,000 miles per second. Thank you. Face, we should shit on some GCs. Daddy want to shit on some GCs? It is crazy. And light year is a measure of distance, right? Yes, correct. So a light year is a measure of distance, right? Yes, exactly. One astronomical unit, someone look up an astronomical unit for me. That is the distance from the Earth to the sun. So it's actually quite fucking small. It's actually like really fucking small when you think about it. But yeah, so the speed of light, yes, is, yes. It's a measure of distance. Fucking crazy, dude. I know, Delta. Well, you can come in and play. Yeah, the speed of light is incredibly fast on human scales, but it would take 100,000 years to cross the galaxy at the speed of light. Okay, so... Okay. I want to... So are there... I'm sure there's people consistently... Oh, the stream keeps breaking? 1 AU is not... Oh, that's right. No, 90... Yes, 93 million miles. You're right. Sorry. Jesus Christ. So, are there very smart people that theoreticize that there are things that are actually speeds that can go faster than the speed of light? And why did Einstein say in layman's terms, guys, in baby terms? Because Einstein did say also, if you can't explain something like in very simple terms, either you don't understand it or some shit like that. I don't know. I don't want to challenge like that. You guys are smarter than myself. So listen, but why did, in layman's terms, why did Einstein say that you could not break the speed of light? Well, I must cook dinner. This has been amazing. Oh, man, I hope you come back again on Tuesday, Sam. Thank you for contributing, man. It was rad. I must continue this chat someday. Toodles. Toodles to you, homie. Not according to any known field of physics. Okay. He said it in baby terms because he's treating us like kids. He's a hack. I see. The amount of energy needed to make stuff go faster grows exponentially. So as you get closer and closer to the speed of light, the amount of energy needed to increase speed approaches infinitely. It approaches infinity. Oh, shit. That's why. So that's... Okay, so that's why. That's great. Okay, so you would need an energy source with an infinite, you know, something that produces infinite energy. So you would need, so if it was something we created, it would be something that we would need to recycle the energy consistently, right? I mean, like, couldn't we theoretically do that? Recycle the energy and like, then what do you contain it in, right? Like, what do you contain it in? Oh my God, nice shot. By the way, I just saw that I have been part of the Filthy Few for a year now. Best year of my life. I love you. She is one of the filthiest. What up, Alpha? How's your RP going? I'm gonna have to throw down on some RP with you guys soon. No, because even if you recycle with 100% efficiency, which isn't possible, I figured that, you still have a finite total, right? I get that. I get that. Okay, so that's the why. That's the reason why. But if the universe is infinite, does that mean that the universe possesses infinite energy? The universe is not infinite. Okay, that's right, because it's expanding. But are there okay? The universe is not infinite. Are there infinite universes? I don't want to digress too much, but yes. Okay, fair enough. It's finite. I misspoke. And it's 13.7 billion years big, right? 13.7 billion years old, something like this. It's just growing faster than our ability to measure it. Are you? Oh, okay. So wait. Was there a point we could measure it at one time? Was there a point where we could measure the speed if we go back a few billion years? Like if we went back like 14 billion, if we went back like 10 billion years, could we measure its speed back then or not even then? Because then obviously, okay, fuck man. Something is going faster than the speed of light, but as Nutsock said, it doesn't make sense that way because it's not really, you can't really compare it to anything else, right? That expansion. So it's not really like plausible, that argument. No, because our fastest frame of reference is light. Okay, fantastic. This is great. This is great. I know a lot of these things are obvious to you guys, but I really, really do appreciate them. If the Big Bang emerged from a single point, could you calculate the time, 13.7 billion speed of light? If you measure it at the exact instance of creation, maybe, but anything else, the universe would have grown by the time your measuring method returned to result. Okay. I would assume that. That's fucking nuts, dude. Oh my God, it's so fucking crazy, dude. Yeah, I love this shit, bro. All right, let's bring it a little bit more down to earth. Well, not even, but like, because it's just so highly conceptual. I mean, we can definitely still keep talking about this, but I don't know. Maybe prospects. At the singularity, something was moving faster, but relatively, it wasn't. I guess because at faster than light in gravity, it would slow down too much and my brain would explode. My father would leave me for some milk and my cats explode. And my cat's pregnant by a dog. Is it Schrodinger's cat or Schrodinger's dog? Or is it both? It's both, Filthy. It's both. It's both, Filthy. Baby! Light travels 5 trillion... No. Yes, 5,878,499,817,000 miles per year. That's fucking crazy, dude. And guys, hold on. Can I ask a question? Do photons like, I mean, everything breaks down after a while, right? So like, my question is, sorry, Face. My question is basically like, as I was told, light kind of goes on forever, right? Get it, Face! Get it, Face! Show him your dick! Oh my god, he got it, that son of a bitch, dude. Nice shot, homie, nice save. You fucking shit-ass, Facey. I had to do it, Face. No, I'm such an asshole. Schrodinger's cat dog now on Nickelodeon. We can make educated guesses, but we have no way to actually verify these theories like we have verified our other knowledge about how existence works. Oh wow, that's insane. You didn't copy it. I don't even know what number that is. Answer that question and claim your Nobel Prize. Light, oh, okay, great. Light conforms to many of our understandings, but confounds to them in other ways. So, my question is this: is like, you know, as light travels, does the light dim? Do the photons start dying? You know what I mean? Like, the universe is obviously so fucking big, and we know the speed of light, relatively speaking, is extremely slow now. We know that it's extremely slow. So my question is like, that does that light dissipate for any reason after a while? Yo, Money Meredith, Money Man 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 Meredith, hey, hey, Money Man Meredith. Listen, don't worry about it, guys. You don't want to be here right now, I'm telling you.
Tricks on the China never mattered before. Who cares?
What up, Zitterston? Guys, welcome to the stream. I appreciate you guys being here. How was your stream, Meredith? Thank you for being here tonight. Thank you for sharing your community. Guys, we do a lot of different shit on this stream, but tonight we're doing a philosophy stream. So feel free, my friends, to join in because we would love to have you. I'm fucking so terrible at this game. It's unbelievable. Oh, you won? What did you guys win? What up, Fallen Hydra? No, Face! Light waves go to infinity. Okay, do photons break down? Or we don't know if they break down or whatever. Yo. What is it? Pillplug. Pillplug, thank you for the follow. 7% not a cult. Battery's not good. Guys, we do things a little bit differently here, okay? You know what I'm saying?
I was just looking for the sports channel again.
Thank you so much for being here. I hope you had an awesome fucking stream. Yo, who won, Hydra? That's what we want to know. Jester, when you go to hit the ball, try to focus on punching the ball with the nose of your car. Right now, you're kind of hitting it with the top of the car during your flip. Jump first, aim the nose, and flip forward right before the nose makes contact. I'll work on that, and I appreciate that. That will give you more control and power. I'm trying to get the corner, and I'm still mechanically like kind of ill. I love you, Boris George. You guys, thank you for fucking coming in, dude. Thank you for the follow. Easier said than done when you're not streaming. Yeah, I mean, it's true. Yo, Dubs has played with me off stream, actually. Dubs had played with me off stream, and I was confident in, like, we were beating the fuck out of people. I'm confident in saying, like, he can assess, he knows. Yo, Zerston. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but I appreciate the follow very much. Guys, if you'll have a little gander at the front page right there, I'm producing shit. I made shit that might tickle your fancy.
Finale on Hidden Valley.
I came as soon as I could. What's the situation on Mars?
You came soon, all right. Your baby half Blumpkin, and all he have to eat is potato. Why?
To ensure that humanity's future will be among the stars.
You will pay for this, Elon Musk.
OMG,
Who cares about pain when I can have insta-fame?
But they feel future salop.
Shoes, Senate, snow, stove pads. C'est dommage. I'm so hot. The
Tristan, I
suits
got
are
you.
unsteadily.
I'm coming home through the back door tonight, baby.
You fought well, very well, madam. No!
Do it, 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 do it.
Yes, my friends, that is the saga of Hidden Valley. What up, Fishy? You here for the goddamn philosophy, motherfucker? That is the saga of Hidden Valley. You can look at all of the things that I'm producing down there on that page. Also, there's tournaments coming. Money tournaments, my homie. Rocket League money tournaments. The first tournament is going to have a $100 prize pool. Tell your friends, these are Two's tournaments. I'm organizing everything with my sponsor. That's the Latino Bear. We're going to do these hundreds tournaments, 64 entrants, 2 teams of 32. We're going to do those over the course of 4 Sundays. And then the champions are going to play for much more money. So we're getting that done within the next couple days. So stay tuned, my homies. And again, there's just a lot we're doing. Like I said, dude, tonight is philosophy night or philosophy night, whatever you like. What was I gonna say? Yes, so we banter. You guys will see. And Nutsock, dude, thank you for the advice, brother. I fucking appreciate it. So we talk about a lot of concepts that you guys might enjoy. So, oh, that was so close. So stay tuned. Everybody keep saucing. I gotta head out for the night. Have a good stream, everyone. Always love the vibes here. Yo, money man. Meredith, dude, thank you so much. I really appreciate you. Thank you for bringing your homies in here. It means a ton. Dubs, you think I'm C1 off stream? There's no way, dude. I'm like a solid Diamond 2, maybe a Diamond 3. When I'm zoning, I'm C1 for sure. But I hardly zone. Anyway. Oh. Guys, thanks very much for being here tonight. I give gifts on this stream as well. If you guys would like a gift, all you have to do to procure said gift is type in !cash me in. I'm an idiot. !cash me in, all one word in the chat, and I shall give you said gift. I love you, Dredge. Thank you, mama. Yeah, dude, I just want all this shit to, like, you know, I want the show. I want the show. But it's a war of attrition, my homies. Nice fucking shot, nut. So yeah, that's a fucking trip. So as far as traveling inside the solar system, in the universe, so on and so forth, I mean, are there people looking at things that are possibly outside of conventional travel? Like, are there actually people like scrotes and toes? Scrotes and toes. I gotta have scrotes and toes. Are there people working on ways to like, not, or like theoretically, like, you know, ripping the space-time continuum type of thing? You know, because it seems to me like conventional travel is just not gonna work. Scum of the earth, you son of a bitch! Fuck, it's that scum guy again. We're going to. This is gonna be major money, homie. Major money. And I think it'll keep going. I think it's gonna be really good for the stream too, which I'm excited about. What up, Stacy? I'm with Mr. Faith again. Oh, that was close. Close one. Good shot, though. I know they were talking about... What's the... What's the idea of traveling where they take...
God damn it, Lynchy! You're on thin ice, Sensei! Thin ice!
They theoreticize about a technology where they kind of bend space-time behind. If I'm remembering this correctly, they like the ship would be in like a bubble feasibly that's bending space-time in front and behind them. I think the technological singularity will pretty much answer these questions for us. So you think this thing is gonna happen? Are there scientists out there who are like, not gonna happen? Or is it just like, is this thing going to happen sometime? Yo, what up, Boozahol?
Boozahol, you're on shit ass, Sensei!
Alright, Tristan, I'm not too smart for anybody, but I'm gonna, Tristan, listen, here's
Gary! I was just looking for the sports channel.
The singular, look what's hanging right now. Look what's hanging. This is, and Tristan, wait, but hold on, Tristan. Before you go, we're not too smart for you. I'm gonna prove it. I'm gonna prove that I'm not too smart for you, Tristan.
Tristan, are you ready?
Well, I still got a comb hanging off. Watch, hold on. And then we'll go back to wormholes and such. But this first, Tristan!
Tristan!
Oh, wait. Oh, it's brewing. I don't need the target.
Prepare your class. No, my face! Oh, shit! Here we go again! I can smell it! Ah!
I can't, dude. So yeah, we do different things here. Don't worry about it, okay? Don't worry about it, Tristan. Do different things here, okay? It's not always about this stuff. Yo, what up, Rebel? How are you doing, brother? What did Scum say? Has anyone heard of Rocco's Basilisk? No, what the fuck is that, dude? The singularity, as I understand, it is essentially creating digital versions of ourselves. I thought the singularity was just when technology reached a point of almost no return, where the evolution of this technology kept doubling upon itself. I thought that was the singularity. Creating digital versions of ourselves that exist solely in a virtual environment. Holy fuck, holy shit. What use is there for physical reality at that point, besides perhaps maintenance? It's so interesting. Oh God. The universe is so cold, dude. It's technically an info hazard. Wait, what? Yeah, Tristan, come play with us. Filthy is the name of the game and Filthy is the password. Absolutely. The only caveat we have is no salt. That's the only thing.
And I'm sure you'll be fine, because as you can see, we fuck around a lot. You're damn like the... What the fuck, dude? My understanding of the technological singularity is at a point of automated exponential growth in technological development. It will lead to incredibly sophisticated VR, to your point, but it will also solve the question of whether faster than light travel is possible. How do we know that it would solve that? How do we know that it would solve that? Delta Wolf, thank you for the bits, homie. 69, no less, baby. Mr. Face is playing for a while tonight. I like it. The singularity is where tech basically grows faster than humans can keep up. Okay, so may I ask you guys a practical question? Are we doing the Stone Age? No, we're not bloody fucking doing Stone Age again! That's from one of my favorite movies, Figure It Out. Figure it fucking out. I don't care. Right? I don't care. Isn't it right? Because we will be able to create computers that are so sophisticated that they will be able to solve all our problems for us. Okay, so let's get back to AI. Okay, pardon me. My brother's about to kill us all, by the way, because I'm not a quarter as smart as him. He's working with competing networks. Are you guys familiar with this? Competing like neural networks. And he seems to think that that's going to be the secret of artificial intelligence's self-realization. He has told me in the past that, you know, a lot of us conceptualize like, oh my God, like when is AI going to be self-realized? And I also heard it from Lex Friedman that the idea of an artificial intelligence being self-realized is so far off, if never will happen. What do you guys think about that? Roko's Basilic is a memetic, I don't know what that means, hazard that states that there may be at some point an AI that reaches a level of what is essentially omnipotence. Jesus fuck, dude. Oh, I want to show you guys something. Speaking of that, there's a cool YouTube thing about a supercomputer that I ran across. It's really it's really cool. Fuck, I missed so much of your guys' shit, dude. Omnipotence. If that happens, it may decide to resurrect and torment every human who did not contribute to everything they possibly could to enable its existence. Why? That would... I gotta tell you, that sounds apropos, especially in this day and age, especially since someone fucked up something in the Hadron Collider and got us fucking... this motherfucking clown.
I'm a clown. I'm a clown.
Bye, viewers, get fucked. I don't care. You have no excuses. We are a self-realized AI. Well, no, because artificial is man-made. So, I mean, unless we made ourselves, which is definitely a possibility as well. Little dubious about that one. Yeah, no, liching. I can see it. What about simulation theory? So look, we can't disprove any of these things. Yo, Scum, are you guys? Is anyone familiar with Jaren? What's his name? Jaren. I forget his fucking name, but he's considered like the father of virtual reality. He has some really cool shit to say about all this stuff. Look, it's absolutely interesting, and it cannot be disproven. And the thing that trips me out is like Elon Musk talks about it, and he talks about it like there's almost I don't know if I can even say this in scientific form, but a preponderance of evidence that we are living in a simulation, just because
like, quote unquote, when you run the math, like, chances are much more weighed. But also that's with he's coming from a limited scope. Isn't he coming from a limited scope with all that shit? Like, there's so many other factors involved. It's like, it's almost like, well, it must be aliens. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense, you guys? Elon Musk is an idiot with enough money to convince people he's smart. I mean, hey, I know he's a lot smarter than me. We created the idea of gods and maybe therefore ourselves. So what did we create it as, like quantum entities or some shit like that? Like, you know what I mean? I mean, that's saying that, and that's also saying that consciousness, that's also alluding to the fact that consciousness existed without a tangible encasing, such as our brain. And I believe you can't have consciousness without your particular brain. Neural networks. Neural networks are very cool and good at optimizing solutions which incredibly narrow and well-defined problem sets, but not great at more generalized problems. And people keep trying to jam that square peg into a round hole. I can see that. I've worked with neural networks. They're cool, but not the fundamental game changer fools think they are. Elon Musk. He has no idea what the fuck he's saying ever. He just talks out of his ass and the media eats it up. He's not an engineer. I thought he was an engineer. His degree is in, like, economics or marketing. He's smarter than the average dredge of society, but yeah, when scrutinized deeply, he's a goober. You guys do not like him. He has worked very hard to convince people he's an engineer. Well, I mean, interesting. Who's got AP? But he's actually quite fucking dumb. Anyway, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. He strikes me as very intelligent but awkward, and, like, definitely, like, you know, maybe, you know, like certain afflictions that he deals with and stuff like that. I get a bit of fellow. What is fellow kids? Tesla's self-driving would be so much farther along if you just get out of the fucking way. Yes! Thank you, scum of the girth. I could take that right now.
The following is a paid advertisement for Time Life's music collection. This is the music of your life.
Hi, everyone. I'm Peter Marshall. You know, music is such an important part of our lives, and I think it's because of all those special songs that have reached out and touched us through the years.
I touch myself, I want you to love me. I forget myself, I want you to mind me. I don't have anybody else. When I think about you, I touch myself, I touch myself. I honestly do. I touch my fuck you piece of shit, Frankie. I touch myself.
So many classic love songs are more than just hits. They've become standards. They're what you might call timeless.
You can ring my bell, ring my bell. You can be my phasma, phantom. Be my ghost. I'll teabag your dead body after you die.
There are all kinds of romantic songs. Some we fell in love to.
Donna Robinson, shake me your tits, do 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 do. Are you a student or a teacher in this? Do do do, please don't fucking harm me.
Some we danced to.
It's all about the bitch. It's all about the bitch. It's all about the bitch. Yeah, it's all about that bitch.
And then there are those very special songs that inspired us.
Son, Mr. Jackson, and for real, didn't mean to fucking freak you out, but you know I am from LA. So
What do you think makes a song timeless?
Well, Peter, I think first it has to start with an unforgettable melody.
Right?
cats are good for old people, 'cause some people aren't enough.
And then lyrics that really mean something to people.
Fucking Dutch.
Dutch. Oh, fuck your face, man. Fuck you, Dutch. Fuck you, Dutch.
And having a beautiful voice couldn't hurt.
And still I dream this dream could be that thing that I will do forever. But with this dream I need to see.
Peter, that has to be the most beautiful wedding song of all time.
You are so right, Debbie. In a minute, we're going to tell you how you can own all these beautiful songs. But right now, let us get back to the music.
Give me a break. Give me a break. This wasn't supposed to happen on the first date. Give me a break. Give me a break. I think I'm just gonna have to take that shake. You're in the hole and I gotta think. If I could solve this crime, I'd bring fun away. Take dirty water, water, water while you pray.
Just call now and you can own the entire collection on 8 CDs for just 5 easy payments of $26.99 each.
I'm hearing real music, and that's what I like.
Oh my God, it was just amazing.
This collection has sincerely just brightened my day so many days, you know, in a row that I just can't say thanks enough.
We've had such a wonderful time sharing this beautiful music with you.
Music of your life? It's a special collection, and I'm sure you're going to treasure it for years and years to come.
Thanks for watching and enjoy the music.
The preceding has been a paid advertisement for
Planet Bezos. Call me crazy, but with Halloween coming, all of you streamers are going to be into some pretty spoopy things. But that's not as spoopy as the expressionless man standing right behind you. Now you have to look.
All right, so let me ask you guys a question. Aside from, let's stop talking about Elon Musk. But I mean, you guys can if you want. But I mean, it's like I get it, and I'm definitely I think I'm prone to do a little more research myself on the matter. So let me ask you guys a question. To me, dogs have emotion. Now, my question is, I would think initially that we developed emotion because it helps us to survive. And then you could say the same thing about dogs, right? So they can communicate socially, right? Pardon me. Because, wait, are dogs actually social creatures? They are, right? Either way. My question is this, like, why did a shark not? When a shark, you know, I mean, maybe a shark didn't have to evolve as much. And that's why, right? We had more things to deal with. So with that being said, and I've asked this before, like, can you imagine like just higher forms of these evolutionary things in like alien life? You know what I mean? Things we couldn't even conceive of right now. Like I said, we don't know they have empathy. You know what I mean? We don't even know if they have emotions. But I would say it's probably safe to say there's intelligent life out there somewhere. The point of things tickling? What's up? The point of things tickling is it comes down to deadly insects that used to inhabit the earth, and you know, when they were near you or on you, you'd get a little tickle. Right? I don't know! Oh! Evolution is relatively random, not controlled, but it gets controlled, right? That's what we were just talking about. Is that like if mistakes are made, then Mother Nature redirects and like kind of You know what I mean? That's what I was saying. I think Nutsock said that too. Like, I get that it's random, but then it's formed into this thing. What's Sid Coletti? What's up? Dogs probably developed as a product of their relationship. So, okay, so I thought that, and I said, no fucking way, right? Coletti, dude, I was thinking of that, but I was like, I threw that out. I was like, there's no way that they got that kind of shit from us. They had to have got it amongst themselves. Just because evolution made a design doesn't mean it's the most efficient design. It was just more efficient than all other randomly generated ones in that environment. Okay, I could totally see that. The shark is too primitive and primal. I could see that as well. No, Pi, I'm totally guessing, dude. And it drops notes in my spaghetti. Why do dudes have nipples? What's the point? Aside from Brit having something to twist at times. Yes, look. I would like to ask one of, like, my studied friends about that. I bet there's a simple scientific reason why. I bet there's a simple scientific reason why, but that's pretty interesting. That is definitely an interesting. They're vestigial. They're vestigial. What does vestigial mean? But that doesn't mean that every change had an advantage. I was asking about this before, but okay, so can you tell me of some evolutionary changes that have happened in animals that, like, have evolved to a point where they don't do anything for them? Like, or am I misconstruing what you're saying? Used to have a use and no longer does. Right, the appendix did. Our tailbone, for starters. Completely useless, does nothing. We don't have tails. Yeah, but okay, but the animals that we evolved from used their tails for a practical purpose. That's the point, right, Orpheus? The animals that we evolved from, I've seen these little critters. They look like little marsupials. And that's the thing, and we're losing that tail. My tail is in the front now, super small and useless. You're an idiot, dude. Like our eustachian tubes in our ears. Okay, okay. So I'm not looking for something that once had a use, because I think evolution is kind of almost doing its job by eradicating or minimalizing these things. You know what I'm saying? I love you, Pi. Give that lovely wife of yours a nice kiss on the cheek for me, please. I am saying, like, is there something that just, like Orpheus is saying, is like, what the fuck is this thing? And keeps evolving? Like, I doubt it, right? I just think it's a bit premature to treat that process as finished. And here's another thing. People said that things stop evolving. Is that true in your opinion? I don't think that's true. I think I would, maybe things slow down evolutionarily speaking, but I would assume that a shark and an alligator are still evolving. That would be my assumption. Hey, Britt, how are you doing, mama? In the process of dying out, but that's what I'm saying. Hey, Turtle, I love you, dude. Welcome back, bro. That makes zero sense that evolution is just like, okay, got it, done it. Right, Coletti? I do not believe the process ever stops. There were people in the stream who says it does. It's possible for something to stop evolving in principle if you remove all evolutionary pressures. Okay, that's fucking deep, dude, and that sounds true. But that's obvious, right? But, like, that's the thing. You could never remove all evolutionary pressures, because I would say evolution would even adapt even if they weren't pressures. What do you think about that, Nutsock? Like, they were so light, they're not really pressures. The thing is that practically there will always be evolutionary pressures. That's what I'm saying, right? That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, everything will be a pressure. My question is, with the process of evolution, would it misconstrue something as a pressure that wasn't a pressure? and adapt to that in some funky way. We as human society is evolving instead. I think it's both. I think it's both, and I think we're evolving societally. Maybe it's symbiotic. Maybe us evolving at a rapid social level means we're gonna progress more rapid physically as well. You never know. These changes take millions of years. Societally, we're doing fucking crazy things very, very rapidly. But also, like, if you have a colony of monkeys and over 10,000 generations, they lose all their fur and no longer live in trees and instead live underwater, are they still monkeys? Well, no, there's something else, but there's still, I would believe there's still that monkey in them. Oh, I don't think it's an intelligent process. But I don't believe that. I don't believe it's an intelligent process, but it's really fucking hard to explain. Like, I don't believe there's intent behind these things. I don't believe there's intelligence behind these things. I believe these things just happen. But again, the way they happen is in such a symbiotic way that one could perceive it as intelligent, right? It is a biased process, but not intelligent. I like that. The bias towards survival, I like that. That makes sense. Bro, we should artificially create pressure to evolve into sea creatures again, or to be able to float. Oh, shit. You're a nut. I love it, dude. But listen, dude, have you guys seen Gattaca? Like, Gattaca, like, that's the beginning, dude. Nice shot. God damn it. Nice shot. Great pass. Maybe we're an example of that perfect evolution. There is no such thing as perfection. We stopped evolving physically and our brains grew immensely. I believe we're still definitely evolving physically. We have to be. We have to be. Like, the process, how would the process just stop? And our brains grew immensely, allowing us to evolve brain power to manipulate our environment. That's very interesting. And I think a lot of that shit should be considered. I think there's a lot of power in the consciousness. I think there's a big part of our delving into our consciousness that are actually going to unlock physical aspects of the universe. Not necessarily directly, but the more we go into our consciousness, I think the more we'll realize the symbiosis. And I'm an ignoramus, but this is just a guess. The more we'd realize the symbiosis of our consciousness and the universe, you know? Yo, Coletti, dude, thank you, bro. I appreciate that so much. Tequila Ace, you're awesome, dude. Thank you very much. Yo, Bipedal Biscuits. I love that name, by the way. Hold on. Well, I think, you know, it was interesting. I evolved to grow legs to run away from mouths. Yes. Yes. I mean, among other things, that might have been the direct thing, though. Oh, but you actually did. Yo, Bipedal, you actually did. And Bipedal, that's what's great about you. You actually, yourself, evolved legs because you're a fucking biscuit to run away from mouths, and we appreciate that about you. Now, Bipedal Biscuit, I want to give you a gift because you are so, we crave you so. I would like to give you a gift. The way you procure said gift is you type in exclamation point cash me in, all one word in the chat. Coletti, I really appreciate the gifted sub once again. Do we like get oxygen through blood from our mother or something? Yes. Yes. Almost. In modern times, absolutely. It's gonna be crazy. So wait, exclamation point, cash me in, all one word in the chat. How the fuck can we survive in our mother's womb for 9 months with no breath, and then once we pop out, we can breathe air? Yeah, because exactly, we're breathing the oxygen from the blood. It's really quite fantastic. I'm typing with my legs because I didn't grow arms. I know, and you're doing so well, Biscuit. I fucking, goddamn, we appreciate you. So, Biscuit,
You give me 15 seconds, Biscuit. I'm gonna give you... Do you butter your toes, Biscuits? Oh my God. It's the reason the babies cry is such a pivotal moment at birth. In order to breathe, we have to expel the amniotic fluid of the womb for our lungs. Remember the abyss? You've been here before. The cry of the baby is proof our lungs are full of air rather than fluid. It's really, really quite fucking amazing. Okay, listen. I butter my buns. That's my wife. Yeah, Buns comes in here all the time. Maybe not your buns, but we have a buns up in here. All right, Scum of the Girth. I don't know if you've witnessed. I don't know if you've. Oh, whoops. Okay, listen. We're gonna hold on. Actually, I'd ruin it by doing that, so we're not gonna do that quite yet. We're gonna do this right here, my friends, and Bipedal Biscuits. Can I get an anus cakes in chat, please? Bipedal Biscuits, this is for you, my homie. Thank you. Because I'm a martial artist, ladies. That's what happens up in here.
Sensation like the one and only creamy crunchy chocolate. Oreo.
Bipedal Biscuits, now eat the filthy triscuits. I said we love you, you know it's true. Welcome to the filthy few. Welcome to the filthy few. We love you, Bipedal Biscuits.
All right, now listen, Bipedal Biscuit. Here's the deal, homie. Okay, Twitch is the armpit of the internet, I say. And the Filthy Jester Show is the anus of the armpit of the internet. But Bipedal Biscuits, I want you to know you're safe here. Bipedal Biscuits, you're safe here. Okay, there you go. You're so safe here. Bipedal Biscuit, like it or not, you are the newest member of the Filthy Few. We're very happy to have you. Those legs definitely gonna get stuck one of those days. This is what people say, dude. This is what fucking people say. They don't motherfucking know. You know what? They don't.
Eat my pussy.
I want a refund. Hulkin, what's up, dude? Hold on. Hold. Yeah, so you're a part of the crew now, homie. Like, fucking, like it or not. We care. Why the fuck can ladies have multiple orgasms and keep going and guys only get to curl our toes once and need a recharge? So, that's not all of us. But you're absolutely right, because I will definitely need a recharge most of the time. But sometimes, I try it. No, I try it. Just sometimes. You know what I mean? Just like, do whatever you gotta do. Oh yeah. It's because the look on their face. Biscuits! Leave it a follow! 7% nautical batteries not included. Money back guaranteed. Biscuits, thank you. Give me like 15 minutes, a joint, and an orange juice. No, but for sure, I still most assuredly need a recharge. Not only most of the times, but yes. I think it's like kind of, honestly, I would suppose that first of all, here's the thing. God, we are just gonna go around here, aren't we? Gatorade for electrolytes, yes, this is true. Damn, my sensitive post-nut mushroom head. Yes, this is what, and it's just like... What is mercy on your wife? All right, listen, hold on. How did we get? Oh, Paz bringing up with the philosophical questions with the ladies. I think it's similar. I'm gonna tell you a couple things. Now, let me ask you straight dudes out there, because I'm a straight dude. Let me ask you gentlemen out there, if you had the opportunity to experience what a female orgasm exactly was like sensory. I can't English. You guys know what I mean. Would you? I would 110%. You wanna know why?
Pleasure! Right, Scum? Pleasure! They definitely, I think, sexually, women, I would speculate, feel a hell of a lot more pleasure than men do. Because, you know, things are just kind of compensatory. And they gotta birth our kids, and our beautiful women go through a ton of shit to do this. So yeah, that's part of the reason why I think also they you know what I mean? Sex is so much better for them. But it's interesting, if you guys saw the latest season of Black Mirror, and that one where the dudes would go into the video game, did you guys see that one? That show is brilliant, dude. All that shit is coming, you guys. All that shit is fucking coming, dude. And thus far, it's remained an exit only. Yeah, that's what she said. That is the only episode I saw. Wait, Turtle, of all of Black Mirror? Because let me tell you something, that show is fucking amazing on so many levels, and I didn't care for the last season that much, to be honest with you guys. Hi, Coffee, I know you're back. I see your night. Maybe it's evolution's way to keeping them going when they look at us while we grunt and make ugly faces. You're so funny, dude. If they do not have multiple orgasms, they would stop. Not all women have multiple orgasms, homie. You lucked out, bro. You lucked out. I think quite a few of them do, and even more so, yeah, I mean, it's definitely different than what a man experiences. But we're fucking fascinating creatures. I wonder if other intelligent beings would find us fascinating. Of course we find ourselves fascinating. You know? That was calculated, by the way. I was trying to pinch that. God damn it, Gerald! Shit, I saw! What is MDOK? MODOK. Oh. Why did it come to be that we have positive and negative blood types? Oh, interesting question. Guys, also, if you know any like anthropologists or like people that do this kind of shit professionally that wouldn't mind like bantering with us like every once in a while, please tell them about this place, dude. I would love to link up with some of these people. So also, you know, they can set me straight with science, and it would be fucking awesome. That was calculated, Stacy. That we have positive and negative blood types. And why does a mother's body who has a negative blood type see a fetus with a positive blood type as a foreign body and try to kill it? Whoa. Are you fucking shitting me? You had to have 6 shots to make sure your kids are... That's crazy. I'm but a lowly engineer. I love what you brought into the stream tonight, Orpheus. Oh, bullshit. I loved everything you brought into the stream tonight, dude. Hi, Proxy. Here's one filthy. Why don't boogers stink? They do stink. Haven't you ever eaten one? Fucking asshole. That's probably the reason a lot of women have miscarriages early on. Yes, and had miscarriages early on. So what is this? So what is this thing, Brit? Like, what is? That's fucking crazy. That's fucking nuts. So can someone maybe look up why, a simple reason why we actually have blood types? I mean, that's fascinating enough, but what you just said about like your body trying to kill its own fetus if it's a different blood type, that's crazy. So I would assume your body, since it's a different blood type, feels it's an invader of some sort. That would be my guess. So does it mean that maybe like we're like in this time we're in the middle of an evolution? You know what I'm saying? Like, we're always in the middle of evolution, but you know what I'm saying?
Like, maybe it matters now because things are changing in those respects for the human bodies. It is a reason that there are a lot of miscarriages. My grandma had lost several kids because of that. Wow. Good here, laying in bed thinking of Red Dead Redemption 2. Did you play it? I have played it, dude. And you know what? I have it, Hulkin. And I might do some RDR roleplay. You never know. Fuck. How bad. Yeah, the mother's body treats the baby as a parasite. Interesting. Under the normal survival of the fittest paradigm, such children would not be brought to term successfully and therefore not passed on their genetics. Internet says blood types likely actually came about as a way to fend off diseases. So, okay, I see. So not everybody got the same diseases, basically. Is that what it is? Is that not everybody got the same diseases? And that's why we have different blood types, or is it something else that's come? Thank you for looking that up, dude. If you hop on Red Dead roleplay, I'm playing with you. I'm down, Proxy. I'm fucking down. I have AB- blood and Pi has B positive blood. 2 of our 3 kids have positive blood types, and to make sure my body didn't reject those babies, they give me shots to trick my body into seeing them not as parasites. That's fucking fascinating, dude. My goodness gracious. Wow. You know, what blows me away... what blows me away is motherfuckers that figure this shit out. Motherfuckers that, like, build anything, dude. Like, I know you're an engineer, Orpheus, dude. The fact that anyone, like, even the simple thing, I'm a little upset by it, but I guess my brain doesn't work that way because I make silly, like, toe puppet shows and shit. And I write comedy, which I'm happy with, and I think I do fairly well. I mean, we'll see. But it blows me away. Like, I think of, like, honestly, I think of a cell phone, right? And I'm like, how the fuck? I think of rocket science, you know? I mean, these people are much smarter than me. Like, I get that. But it just blows me the fuck away how humans could be smart enough to do any of this shit, because I'm not. Fuck. I mostly read monitor contracts. I assure you it's not glamorous. That's alright, though. I mean, I hope you're happy, dude. I hope you're happy doing that. That would be the big thing, because if you're not, I think it's time to think things over, my friend. Just saying. As I would tell any of my friends the same thing. These different blood types evolved as a result of genetic mutations. But what caused certain blood types to be more successful is likely exposure to infectious diseases or other environmental pressures. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Missed. Arthur is dope as fuck, dude. I am well compensated for work that isn't taxing. Okay, good. I will not change the world, but I live a happy and comfortable life. That's what's important, man. That lets me spend my energy in other areas I enjoy more than... Dude, that's the dream, Orpheus. I'm content and that is enough. That's fucking great. That's great, and I'm very happy for you, dude. I think that's absolutely awesome. I'm B positive, and my wife always cringes when I say that. I thought everybody was O positive like me. My blood type is of the red variety, that's all I know. Sorry, that suck. I had to do it because, you know, that's the way we do things around up in this gizzard. Yo. What a fucking amazing chat we've had so far tonight, you guys. My God, like this was one of the better philosophy nights, and I am very grateful for you guys being here. We still got like an hour and a half of play. Oh shit, that was really close. There's Mr. Proxy. I won second place in a science fair recently. Oh my God. And they let me name a star. I guess you could call it Constellation Prize. Dude, are you serious though? Did they really, Scum of the Girth? That's fucking amazing, bro. I hope that's true. What up, Sir Heck-a-Lot? You want to go do karate in the garage? You guys are idiots. It's just a joke. I believe that, though, Scum of the Girth. That would be neat, though. Absolutely, dude. So, would everybody... What? Nobody tell me what. Would everybody go to space if they had the option? Or is anyone just not... Ooh, that was so close. Is anyone just not interested in that? We've got Scum of the Girth in here and the Glorious Nutsock. If you guys are just watching this stream and that's like not good enough for y'all to stay as we're bantering philosophy, please get the fuck out, dudes. Bye, viewers! Bye, viewers! I go to space before the sea, to be honest. Does the sea scare you, Scum of the Earth? Scum of the Girth? I found out I have this condition where I eat when I can't sleep. Oh, wow. Doctors are calling it insomnia, you shit ass. It terrifies you. Wow. Something to look into, man. Like, do you swim? Like, can you swim in a pool and stuff? Because I almost drowned when I was 21 years old at the beach. Like, no shit. I literally almost drowned. God damn it. The ocean is very terrifying. I agree with you guys. Like, I surf, and I mean, not currently, and it's been a while, and I'm not good. So, I could go in a pool, I just don't like to swim much. I got you. So, I guess I had no choice because I love the ocean, and I love water so much. Like, I really love water so much. And I almost drowned at 21 years old. Like, long story short, it was actually kind of crazy because I used to pray a lot as a kid, like obsessive almost. And I consider myself agnostic. Like, I don't know if God exists or whatever. I hold no ill will toward people that believe in God. Like I said, I don't know. And I guess I would like God to exist because my God would be infinite love. And, you know, would not be an incorrigible child that fucking screams and throws a tantrum when their ego is affected. That's not my God. Anyway, if I was to bet scientifically, I would say that there was not one. And again, I would like for there to be one. Like, that would be cool if there was one. But, you know, if God was to come down and be like, 50, I'm God, I'm gonna blow your goddamn face off unless you tell me this fucking answer to this question right now, I'm God. So if God came down and like said that to me and was like, do I exist? I would say no, man. I don't actually, like, if my life's on the line, I'm gonna say you don't exist. I think most of you would be like, yes, yes! But I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. I'm agnostic. I would love for God to exist, but I just, my science mind, and I won't call myself an atheist because that's being sure that God does not exist, and which is like, it reaches the same bar for me on different sides. God damn it, what was my point though? I had a good point. I'm always forgetting these things. Oh, okay. I was in a wreck, so any kind of bad driving scares me. Oh, God, I feel you, brother. So I almost drowned at 21 years old. I know I was saying this. I almost drowned at 21 years old. I was body surfing. I did not realize, this was in Santa Monica, I did not realize there was a call out for high, crazy rip tides and stuff like that. And when I went out into the water, before I realized it, the waves were already 10, 15 feet high in Santa Monica. I'm not kidding. This is how I remember it. Maybe they were 9, 10 feet high. They were really big, and it was like a rare warning. As I listened later. But anyway, every time I came up for air, and it was pulling me out, right? And I didn't have the information. Guys, if you ever get caught in a riptide, swim out. Swim out. Don't swim out to sea. Swim out parallel to the beach, okay? I didn't know that at the time. So I gassed real fucking quickly. And I have asthma too. So I gassed really fucking quickly, and before I knew it, wave after wave was just tumbling down upon me until after about like I go up, I try and catch my breath. I couldn't even catch my breath. Another wave was crashing on me, and it was so bad I was about to pass out. And before I passed out, I said, God, please help me, because this little girl in kindergarten said that's what she said whenever she got in trouble, and it worked. And again, I was 21, right? So I was like, God, please help me. And I'm not kidding you guys. This is what happened. This is my experience. I'm still an agnostic. I wasn't an agnostic at that point. I'll tell you that much. I said, God, please help me. I was tumbling under the water, and literally, like, a wave basically came up from under the water, picked me up, and fucking pushed me like 30 fucking feet until I was like, you know, under waist high. I'm not even kidding. Like, I was spent. And I was like, holy fuck. Okay, so aside from that experience, that very telling experience in some ways, so me loving the ocean like I do and loving water like I do, I kind of have to conquer that fear. And I'm not suggesting that for any of y'all, but like, I'm saying it should be something that maybe you guys consider. The things that, I mean, I'm honestly scared, you know, every time I'm out there. I'm scared of sharks too, you know, with my legs dangling from my board and shit too. But like, that's the thing about life, guys, is, and just take this how you want it, but I would rather experience a little bit of discomfort for that kind of payoff, right? Look, there's minimal chance I'm gonna drown. There's minimal chance I'm gonna be attacked by a shark, right? So I am not going to dock myself the experience just based off of fear, right? And I almost drowned, like I said. It's just something to consider, you guys. It's just something to consider, maybe deep in the future or whatever. Point being this as well, is that fear has debilitated me. I would go skydiving. Fuck yeah, dude. I want to go skydiving. Fear has debilitated me for the predominance of my life. And that's actually why I am the person I am now, which is more courageous than I've ever been in my life. Do I consider myself a courageous person? I don't fuck. Honestly, I do. Honestly, I do, because with the mental issues I've had, you know, the ADHD, the addiction, the fucking OCD, the fucking ego dystonic, the major depression, all that shit, you know what I'm saying? Like the bipolar, I've had a lot of shit stacked in my way through my life, you know what I mean? And I've chosen, as I matured, you know, some spiritual routes, but a lot of introspection and a lot less of playing the victim, like I used to do all the time. Can the plane do a barrel roll for me? Hell yeah. So yeah, and you know what? Fucking speaking of that, you guys, speaking of that really quick, fuck it. Some of you haven't heard it. Hopefully this helps someone out tonight. Because for that person that it helps out tonight, I wrote this for you.
I'm clicked up with the 7. I know I'm in my place. Our mental ties in loon rights permit us lack of grace. We are sensitive and manly. Our girls could lead the team. I never scoffed that we'd find something true. We are the filthy few. Of all the trails braved solely, changing I've never loved. But that's the path to joy, a duckling to a dove. When every storm you weather, you might not come out clean. If I can move to make my dream come true, so can you.
Listen, I've been debilitated by anxiety, fear, and perfectionism my whole life. But I've never let my dream die. I've taken breaks, but I've always come back to it. Please, don't ever let your dream die. If you don't have a dream, keep looking, okay? You'll find it. So what are you gonna do? I'll tell you what you're gonna do.
Try today. Change, are you coming to me? Brave the way. Though you're scared of looking too green, can you free yourself to see? Move past fear, the choice is up to you. Try today. Wishing won't bring things to make it. Brave the way to a place where you can sprout wings. No one else walks inside your shoes. Then why must you give them the room? It's never too late or too soon. We can cry because of scars to keep our sanity. But more so, we must grow despite all uncertainty. You can prove truths in your heart, not only fantasy. Make you see. Could you discover a way to break through? What could a person like you possibly do? You won't really know unless you try to. Oh, how I want you to try today. Change isn't coming to you. Brave the way. You can only prove it to you. Destiny through adversity. Don't fear change, there's always healthy room to let yourself come true.
Hey, but legit, fear is a motherfucker, and I do believe that the secret to our one of the true secrets to our joy and happiness and peace of mind is really alleviating that fear, right? Especially the irrational, because so I live in fiction so much of the time. Like, what if this happens? What if this happens? You know what I mean? And it can be a very detrimental thing depending on how far you take it, right? But just generally speaking, man, like if we, I tried, nice shot. Going back to what I said earlier, so I was trying to find the medical journal I had read this in. Rh positive shares the trait similarly with other species, specifically apes. The Rh positive bloodline can be mapped through time and evolution. Rh negative cannot. What the fuck? It has no similarities or earthly trace. So where did Rh negative come from? That's fucking fascinating, dude. I bet there's motherfuckers studying that shit. How old is that article? Fear is the motherfucker. Fear is the mind killer. Speaking of, my friends, are you guys excited for Dune? Hi, Shay. My biggest obstacle seems to be self-doubt. Bro. Bro. Okay. So recognizing these things is, you're gonna see it in Max. It's from 2018. Interesting. Bro, that self-doubt, scum of the girth, it's, you know, I have a tremendous amount of life experience, and I think that self-doubt has been with me where I didn't even realize it was self-doubt, and I would just decide not to do something. So I think that was probably prominent, right? And I think in that regard, the best advice I could ever offer is put yourself into uncomfortable positions, not positions, not situations which will like possibly harm you or anything like this. But let me put it to you this way. Yo, C2D24. I'm good, brother. How are you, man? It's good to see you, homie. Thank you for popping in. So my point is this. My point is this, is the more you acclimate yourself to that discomfort, and this isn't always the same with all things, but in cases like these with the self-doubt, the more you acclimate yourself to have opportunities to gain more confidence, the easier it'll be, right? That's a lot easier said than done, right? But I'll tell you something, dude. I used to have crippling anxiety, but I'm trying to put myself in difficult situations like you were saying now, and I feel good about myself after I use my voice, and I'm not afraid to speak my mind. Right. Yes, exactly, Shay. But the most important thing, you guys, is stay kind to yourselves, right? So let me start with something. Girth submits photos to Flame Girl. Girth, let me start with something real quick, okay? This is one of the ploys that I use in here to try to help people if I can. So like I said, I have a lot of life experience. I'm a negative thinker. I don't like that about myself. I think it's weak, right? I'm good, did some workout. Might work out more after my body isn't sore, but overall good. That's great, dude. What kind of workouts are you doing as well? You ever seen a grown man naked? Do you like Gladiator films? C2D2? Listen. Stop it! Everybody, oh Jesus, everybody stop it. Fuck, what was I just saying? Oh yeah. Okay, so check this out. So scum of the girth. I'm a negative thinker, and I don't like that about myself. When I realized that I was a negative thinker, I said, well, Filthy, you don't like something about yourself, fucking change it, right? God damn it, Alpha! Thank you, C2, dude. I appreciate you, homie. I'm growing it for a series that I'm actually shooting, believe it or not, where I play an intergalactic bounty hunter known as Schniffletits. And Schniffletits is Cockney, and he doesn't like the Filthy Jester much, do he? Isn't it, right? There's a musical, like, I literally wouldn't go to the bathroom or something because there were people by it and I didn't want to walk by them. I look back and I'm like, what the F? But that's the thing, dude. Through the discomfort, Shay. Through the discomfort. And again, this isn't always the way to tackle these things. But for Shay's and for me, our experience is we're going through that because it's a battle, dude. It's a motherfucking battle, dude. I get it. You know what I mean? And just forcing yourself into the position doesn't cut it, right? But actually learning while you're going through that position, as I'm sure Shay did, and now she looks back and she's like, I'm a lot better with that stuff. There's a musical artist who makes mellow beats with Alan Watts, talks over the top of the music. That's amazing. You're braver than you believe, stronger than you seem, and smarter than you think. I love you, brother. I appreciate you. So listen. You did mostly push-ups and chin-ups, but others do. Those are excellent exercises. A bodybuilder once told me, feasibly to stay in shape, all you need is pull-ups. He's like, you can do more and it does other things, but literally, like pull-ups, Oh, you did push-ups and chin-ups, but that's it. Yeah, the pull-ups, that's what I'm talking about. So check this out real quick. Okay, so scum of the girth. This is what I do because I've been in mass amounts of pain in my life, so I've had to figure out solutions besides just drugs and like and like other things. So there's practical solutions to shit, right? Now take someone that is in your life, whether you can actually make them up. Someone in your life that you would love unconditionally. I never knew unconditional love until I had my child, until I had my son. Okay? I'm gonna get to that in a second, Shay. I never knew unconditional love until I had my son. I love my family. I love my friends. Like, truly. Like, I love hard. If I let you into my life and I love you, like, you'll know it. And, But to be honest, like the only person who I've loved more than myself ever is my baby boy, right? That's just the case, okay? So when I'm beating myself up, okay, I take the image of that kid. He's 6.5 right now, but whatever I'm going through and beating myself up over, like let's say what's big with me is career, right? So Filthy, you didn't do that production project that you were supposed to do. Because I'm trying to put myself on a deadline so maybe I can eventually support myself doing this thing. That would be rad. I know I have to work hard. I know I have to work hard. I've never worked this hard in my entire life, right? So I'll beat myself up. Filthy, you piece of shit. You didn't get this done. You didn't get that done. What good are you? You're 46-year-old. You don't even own a fucking car right now. You know what I'm saying? You know, you don't make a lot of money. Whatever the fuck, dude, you know? So I'll beat myself up with it, but what I will do now is I'll realize, because when we're negative thinkers, we don't realize that we do this consistently. We do this to ourselves consistently, right? So we have to recognize it. Once we recognize it, okay? That's, dude, well then, scum of the earth, you're gonna make someone up then, which is part of the beauty of this, right? You can make up your soulmate, you know what I'm saying? If you're a romantic like me, you know what I mean? Maybe your soulmate. But listen to what I'm saying. I'm able to use my child, but here's the thing. He at 6.5 cannot possibly be going through the same things that I am going through, so I'll use my imagination and tack on like some decades or whatever onto him and create this whole fantasy in my head that my kid comes up to me with these issues, right? How would I treat him? Okay, I would treat him with a kind ear, okay, unconditional fucking love, and pragmatic advice. And that's what we need to do with ourselves. We need to make a conscious effort to do this with ourselves. And there's practical ways to do it. When I do that shit, it makes me feel better because I'm like, well, I mean, Filthy, you started this thing 3.5 years ago and you've realized your full dream. You're trying to make interactive television for people. For those of you new, look at my page. I'm not talking about this shit. I'm talking about bona fide sketch comedy and series and interactive shit. That's what I'm working on right now. And it's God sent for me. Because I'm a creator, so for me to even conceptualize that these things might happen and that I might be a part of it, it's just, it's great. Yeah, I'm very happy with that. But anyway, so inevitably I will make myself start feeling better, right? So that's the first step, is like, if we can figure out ways to be kinder to ourselves, we won't stand in our way as much. And it's a motherfucking practice, you guys. Right? You probably won't get it. It'll probably take you a few times, right? But after a while of you doing that, it actually does help, right? So that's the first thing in regard to the self-doubt and low confidence, man. I come from the doldrums of insecurities, bro. I come from the bottoms of fucking insecurity, where everything I did was because of your guys' scrutiny of me. Like, if we're out in public, like, maybe I'd do something funny because, like, a hot chick was, like, fucking, you know, down the way or whatever. Always trying to impress people and stuff like that. But I was also subtle about it, too. But still, it's no way to live, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a tortured existence when, like, I'm doing everything so people like me. And I wasn't a people pleaser, like, don't get me wrong. Like, I just wanted to charm people, I guess. I don't know. But anyway, that's my rants on negative thinking. So scum of the girth, dude, you can make someone up, but the fact of the matter is like, I would suggest putting this into practice, or something similar into practice, right? Because that's the first step. And then I would say lots of introspection. And another big thing with myself is I played the victim for a very long time. What up, Savannah? I played the victim for a very long time. That's not healthy, dude. I ended up, when I realized that, I was like, fuck, that's weak, dude. And, you know, my taking responsibility, whoa, what the fuck is that? For a lot of different things has helped me profoundly, you know? Yeah, I would agree with that. If you have family and friends, those are the most important things in our lives, you know? Orpheus, I love you, brother. Thank you for coming in tonight, dude. Savannah, what's up? How are you doing? I can do all of that mentally. My current issue is my nerve pain is constant and permanent. I'm doing what I can to lessen it, but most nights it takes hours to fall asleep, and most mornings I struggle to get out of bed. Fuck, man. And it makes it near impossible to do anything other than what's absolutely required. How do you deal with your pain? Fuck, like, how do you, dude? First of all, are you getting other opinions as well? Like, I'm sure, like, it is what it is, but fuck, man, my heart goes out to you, bro. I'm doing all right, although someone in my family did die. I'm so sorry to hear that, so I'm kind of sad about it. How's everybody doing? We're doing all right, man. UNSC Savannah, yeah, my heart goes out to you, homie. And listen, man, like, the only thing I can say is you know, my advice is live the best life you can and better yourself as much as you can, because look, energy cannot be created nor destroyed, just passed on from one form to the other, right? That's the law of conservation of energy. And we are energy, so who knows? You know what I mean? Maybe that family member is looking down on you. Either way, you better yourself. For now, I would suggest occupy your time, be of service to other people if that's an option, because when we're of service to other people in a time of grief, it actually helps us. It like kind of takes the edge off. So that's another suggestion. And after you've taken your time to mourn and stuff like that, I would say, you know, start kicking ass on your life as much as you can to honor the memory of your loved one. And I'm glad you're here, and I'm glad you stopped by. And Savannah, if you want a gift, I got gifts. All you have to do is type in exclamation point, cash me in, all one word, in the chat. What's up, C2? Yeah, okay, so Turtle, how do we help the Turtle? I smoke a shit ton of weed. I mean, the indica, isn't the indica gonna help more? Which was to not help in the getting shit done department. Yes, Sativa, okay, there it is. Yo, okay, so Turtle, I usually don't talk about this shit on stream, but I gotta tell you, people were always talking about the differences between sativa and indica, or I could get more done on sativa. Every time I tried a sativa flower, it would be like a tease, you know what I'm saying? When I switched to dabs, and I smoke like off and on, I'll take years off sometime, and I might be taking years off soon, but we'll see. But when I discovered like these dabs, these pure sativa dabs, I can get so much shit done, and it's fucking wonderful, and I still feel like faded, but I have energy, and I love it. I have stenosis and herniated discs in my lower spine. The specific regions that are targeted is my sciatic nerve and my testicles. Oh, fuck no, dude! When the pain flares up bad, it feels like my nuts are gonna explode. So can we ask what possibilities you've been presented with by doctors, like as far as like things getting better? I think we briefly spoke about this, and my mom, unfortunately, her surgery didn't go well from herniated disc. I'm going to I took a dab of sativa, it just got real cash. Thank you for the dollars, dude. I appreciate you. I'm going to an aeronautical school if I pass my exams, which are coming to an end. Aeronautical engineering, that's fucking fantastic, dude. I'm building the planes. You're the motherfucker that I'm talking about, dude. Like, I don't understand how you're that smart to build a fucking airplane. Like, what? That's great. Alternatively, CBD might be helpful to work into your smoking if you aren't already. Hey, Trash Can Sam! I'm back for a little bit. Oh god, I didn't even spectate for you guys. My apologies. Battlefield 2042. Oh shit, it drops in an hour? That's exciting, dude. I played Battlefield 2 quite a bit. I got fired from my job right after we found out what was wrong, even though I was out on disability, so I no longer have health insurance. Oh, fuck me, dude. I definitely probably should try CBD more. Okay, that's one thing. So you don't have health insurance. What about Medicaid? Or wait, hold on. Are you if you're okay with discussing this, if you're still on disability, I'm under the impression you get Medicare. This has been going on since my car accident 5 years ago. God damn it, dude. I work in a... Drowsy, you shitbag!
Who has the testicle issue? I want to talk to M. I have something similar.
I believe it. It finally became too much in January and I left on disability. So if you are still on disability, you get Medicare. That would be me. Yes. If you're on disability, you get Medicare. What's the situation with that? I work in a smoke shop and frequently recommend it to people with pain, and a lot have come back impressed and thanking me. Well, that's one thing that he's not doing. So, that's definitely, like, how cool is that? That's actually something to look into for him. Also, Turtle, what about dabs, dude? Have you looked into dabs? I have to go in and apply, then it's going to take months to actually get an appointment. No, you don't. No, you don't. This is what you're gonna do right now. Turtle, listen to me. This is what I want you to do tomorrow. Check this out, okay? I want you to contact Congress, okay? I want you to humbly contact Congress, and when you speak to them, explain your situation and tell them the only reason why you're calling them was because you heard that possibly their diplomatic liaison could speed things up for you. Okay, social services, okay, I mean, it's, I dread the bureaucracy you're gonna face. It's around the corner from my house. Okay, great, and that's good, but I would look into doing that. Doctors just said to live with it.
The constant feeling of weight, pulsating veins,
This
pressure
sounds
building
like a
up to the point of your testicle feeling like it's gonna pop.
This sounds like one of the
24 hours
commercials
straight.
I make,
7
Trousy, you
days a
fuck.
week is lovely.
He's being
Lovely,
serious,
lovely
though.
feeling.
It sounds like, listen, you know what, I can't put the razzmatazz on right now. That wouldn't be cool. Yeah, Hulkin as well. Yeah, I know a lot about planes because I always had a passion for planes and aviation, so my very strong dad decided what's good for me and agreed that I'm going to an aeronautical school. I adore my parents. Oh, good. And school teachers, because I got an admission to a new school 2 months ago, and the teachers there are so good. I love them. That's an amazing way to be, homie. That's an amazing way to be, and I think it sounds like you're gonna have a full-ass life, dude, and that's amazing. I've been afraid to go to the doctor over the headaches I get. Scum of the girth, go to the fucking doctor, dude. Don't leave that shit anymore. By the way, guys, if you get migraines, my mom has dealt with migraines and my sister has dealt with migraines her whole life. Scum of the girth, you better go to a fucking doctor. Every time you come in here, I'm gonna fucking grill you, dude. I'm serious about that one. And then you'll just get it over with, dude. You'll just get it over with. Daily chronic migraines. There is an inhaler, a nose inhaler called Imitrex, and my mom says, I mean, it's fucking expensive. Like, they even have insurance, and I guess it's not covered by insurance. I don't even want to get into that, but I believe it's called Imitrex. Please look it up. You're an idiot, Drowsy!
It does make for a fun time when you tell a girl you're gonna pop instead of blow.
With 2 kids and helping my grandma, I find myself being selfish with all of my free time because I have to push so hard when I'm needed. Yeah, why not? You should be. Like being on Twitch a lot instead of studying for my drone license. Okay, listen. These are... Okay. These are compromises one has to make to stay healthy, right? So have you totally, like, are you totally negating your drone license? I don't think so, homie. You might have to ration shit out a little bit more, but stop guilting yourself. That's the point, right? Here's the deal, Turtle. You just explained why you needed that time. You haven't studied in months. Yeah, look. It's just, okay, so, but here's the thing, and this is what I'm telling you. The fact that you haven't studied for months, beating yourself up over that is not going to help the situation and can possibly debilitate it, okay? I'm not saying let it all go, like, definitely have it on your mind, and if it's something you need to do, you know, keep it on your mind, but the key is staying kinder to yourself. And when you stay kinder to yourself, it's gonna give you that impetus to study again. My landlady says she deals with the same rebel. She's talked about it a few times and no medication seems to help. I feel for you. Chronic migraines. Oh, yeah, Rebel, have you tried the Imitrex for you? And you're saying it didn't work for you? I know it's worked for a lot of people. Is the drone... Wait. Is the drone license your dream or the drone license with Twitch? I've had chronic migraines. Fuck that shit. Imitrex didn't work for me. I found out my migraines are tied to my anxiety. And we're sure about this. So, is there? Have you looked into any medication that might help with your anxiety? That's always a possibility. I know I've had strides with that myself that have helped me out. I'm not on meds right now. I've had chronic migraines. Yeah, mine are always centralized to a point in the back right part of my skull, and sometimes it feels like my skull might bust open. I think that's just affecting my memory or something. Dude, please get that shit at least checked out, man. It could be something small, but it could be something, you know. It's just, you gotta be armed with more information, scum, because we want you to come back to the stream and enjoy yourself. Fuck you, Drowsy!
CBD oil is an amazing thing.
Okay, so listen, Turtle, here's the deal, dude. Here's the deal, Turtle. Oh, God, I wish I could fucking help you guys with this migraine shit, dude. Apparently, corn is a vegetable, a whole grain, and a fruit. Yes, hydrate for sure, but Turtle, this is what you're gonna do tomorrow. This is what you're gonna do tomorrow. Listen. You're gonna make a list of a couple. Do you make lists? You're gonna make a list of a couple things that you should get done tomorrow. Oh, you do make lists. How does that work for you? How does that work for you? When you make a list, what is habitica? The point is this, is like when I was told to make lists, my dad told me, and he said, here's the thing, you don't have to do anything on that list. And when I realized, he said, your only job is to make the list. And I made the list, and I realized I was doing things off of the list just because I made the list, right? So I was saying, if you maybe put the drone license shit on said list, and again, don't commit to doing it, just write it down on the list, that's all. But here's the thing, 5 minutes. 10 minutes, 10 minutes. 10 minutes is all you have to do, and you don't even have to do it the next day. All you have to do is write down drone license 10 minutes on that list. That's all you have. That's your only fucking job. You don't have to study for the drone license tomorrow. But the thing you have to do is write it down. Wait, is this written by hand, by the way? It is written down. Okay. God damn it, work with me here, Butters! No, okay, well, we're hacking away, we're trying. If it doesn't challenge you, it won't change you. It feels good to check things off, yeah. I used to have this app that was like Life RPG. I used to have that, where you check off weekly tasks for experience and level up. Was a cool game, way to motivate myself. Very good. Yeah, he needs a drone license, homie. But I have entered it into the app. Okay, let's see if this works. Habit RPG turned in, and you, look, you find it useful. Like does it work? I never had any issues with my skeletal system, though I did have a lot of pain with my upper spine. I got better overnight because it was a midnight at the time the pain started, but other than that, I never got any fractures or pain in my skeletal system. Consider yourself lucky, my friend. Those are really, really bad. There's a website called Trello, I thought, right? Trello? That works really well for you. Okay, for Shay. Yes, feed the instant gratification monkey in the side of your brain by checking things off. Yes! Yes, and that's what it is, right? Heck a lot. Also, I discovered last night that my right shoulder had been dislocated for the last week when I popped it back in while I was trying to get comfortable. You are a fucking nerd. All right, listen. Yo, Bub Rub Whistles, I love that name so much, dude. Bub Rub! Bub Rub!
Tricks on the china, never mattered before. Who cares?
Alright, well then go fuck yourself, Turtle, and I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why you're gonna fuck yourself right now. I'm gonna make you do it. Yo, Bub Rub, hold on one sec. I gotta give you a gift, homeboy. Hold on one sec. God damn it, scum of the earth, you're all shit ass, SA! doing the drone business. I got you. Here's the deal. Turtle, I'm gonna fuck with you right now. And here's the deal. So I don't have to be in pain for my work. Okay, so check this out. Have you... just so I know, have you attained any benefit from this stream? Since the time you came in, have you attained any benefit? Whether it even be some joy or a laugh or whatever, but something that gives you value. Would you say you value what you've gotten through this stream? And thank you so much. Since the first minute I was here. Okay. To reciprocate for that, to reciprocate for just that, tomorrow, I want you to do 10 minutes of studying on the drone thing for me. Will you do that? And just tomorrow, I'm not going to hold you to any other shit. You know, maybe we'll get the momentum going. But will you do? Will do? All right, good. Cuisine, motherfucker. It's all like Donkey Kong, bitch, tits. We solved it. We solved it. All right, listen. Where's the homie again? I worked with a guy on a pot farm who ran a drone business and did weddings, etc. He said it's really profitable, I would imagine. And also, Turtle, like, I'm like kind of like a pseudo filmmaker as well. Man, I think there's a lot of really good shit coming. All right, Bub Rub, I've got a gift for you. So I've had migraines since I was 15. They get 20, 30 migraines per month. When I got to college and once I hit 20, they went to chronic daily. I've had maybe 3 hours total pain relief and I'm 32 now. Is there not anything else you guys can do? Fuck me, dude. It makes me like really, really upset, dude. Strawberry milk is the bomb. All right, Rob, are you there? Rob! Bub Rub! Bub Rub whistles. My family ran... Woo woo! Bub Rub, I got you, homie. Hold on. All right, let's do this real quick. I got to give Bub Rub a gift real quick. Thank you for being here, sir. Can I get a in chat, please? Thank you very much.
Oh, ice cold milk and an Oreo cookie. They forever go together.
I'm a martial artist, ladies.
Sensation like the one and only creamy crunchy chocolate Oreo.
Bub Rub, just loop me up, don't use the glove. I said we love you, you know it's true. Welcome to the filthy few. Welcome to the filthy few. We love you, Bub Rub whistles. All right, now, okay, so Bub Rub, listen, here's the dilly, yo. Okay, Twitch is the armpit of the internet, essay, and the Filthy Jester Show is the anus of the armpit of the internet. But Bub Rub, I want you to know you're safe here. You're so safe here. I swear to God, you're safe. Bub Rub whistles. Welcome to the filthy few. Just stop that!
Do you or a loved one suffer from RAS, restless anus syndrome? Affects approximately 7% of the population. Symptoms include nervousness, sweating, itching, nausea, palpitations, hot flashes, thoughts of suicide, crusty discharge, anger, soreness, flatulence, hyperactivity, puffiness, delusions of grandeur, vomiting, paralysis, and in some cases, priapism. There is help. The FDA almost recently approved a miracle drug for those who suffer from RAS. Introducing Rasmatas, the miracle drug helping millions of people suffering from RAS. Bezos Clinical Trials is currently offering the miracle drug Rasmatas at a discounted price of just $4.99. That's right, just $4.99. Call 1-888-280-4331. Act now and receive a free gift. One more bottle of Rasmatas. Absolutely free. That's 2 bottles of Rasmatas for the price of 1. Call 1-888-280-4331. Together we can fight RAS with Rasmatas. Side effects include fatigue, loss of appetite, tremors,
blood loss, crusty discharge, obsessive thoughts, Republican, feelings of loneliness, shock, insomnia, unbearable burning, Democrat, unpleasant odor, Tourette's, thoughts of genocide, weight gain, painful urination, stiff joints, and in some cases, death. Call 1-888-280-4331. That's 1-888-280-4331. 1-888-280-4331. 1-888-280-4331. All right. We're back. We're back. All right. We're back. Yes, I want to get into agricultural and industrial inspections using the... Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. Why was I always thinking about, like, movie making and stuff like that? Videos and stuff like that. But that's fantastic. Don't fear failure. Fear being in the exact same place next year as you are today. Absolutely. Oh, yeah. So Scum of the Girth, dude. Real quick, like...
We have stuff. We have lots of stuff. Would you like stuff? You filthy fuck. Shirts, Scheiße, hoodies, cocaine, mouse pads, coffee mugs, latex sex. We have stuff. We have lots of stuff. Would you like stuff? You filthy fuck.
Yo, so we got a lot of fucking cool shit. I didn't want it to be like your average, like, motherfucking streamer shit. So, yeah, there's that. Thank you, Scum. I have a few, dude. I make songs, homie. We do a lot of different shit here. What up, Tiny? I have ankle-losing spondylitis in my lower spine, and I had many migraines for a long time. 10 to 15 times a month. Also, there was a factor of my shoulders and neck being stiff and painful. Also, I'm bipolar and I have anxiety as well. Tiny, have you found any type of relief? And welcome, so am I. Have you felt any type of relief in anything from the migraines? Guys, also, about the anxiety. Fuck you, Alpha! So, as the song said earlier, I have been debilitated by anxiety for so long. And I realize, and I wanna share this now. Oh my god, Turtle, you're fucking nuts, homie. You sound like Ninja after he fights, dude. Ow! Look at that, it's going in! I know, Turtle, we're gonna, well, okay, so I'll tell you, so the good news is this. Is tomorrow you're spending 10 minutes on your passion. That's the good news, homie. You know what I'm saying? So that's gonna give you, we are all messes, homie, but that's gonna give you a little bit of solace, okay? And I want you to come in and be like, Filthy, I did it. And, you know, because, dude, I get it, man. But again, like I said, the big deal, guys, is staying kind to ourselves. It's extremely fucking important. Because when we go down that pit of beating ourselves up, we get less done. And we become more self-conscious and become more insecure. I never really had any migraines ever, I think. I have had headaches that can get pretty bad, but other than that, my body is always strong. One thing that I hate is a motherfucking headache, and I rarely get them. And when I get them, I'm like, this is the worst. And I know it's nowhere near what you guys go through. Like, literally, I know it. Just because I've had, like, my girlfriends, it's just my mom, my sister, you know what I mean? So I can't motherfucking imagine. Because, again, it's not like something you can just put a Band-Aid on when it's happening. I fucking feel for you guys, dude. Muscle relaxants help a little bit. I'm on meds for that bipolar. I'm also stretching regularly, good. Not too much, but also keeping my body moving more. If I stay still or do not go for walks and stuff, it gets worse. That's good information. We appreciate it, dude. I'm glad you're here, too. How are you feeling tonight, man? There's horses on the property I live on, and they're super nice. Yo, can you ride them? What y'all didn't know is that Scum of the Earth likes to do the donkey show in Tijuana. Fuck you, Scum! Yoga is very good. Yoga is very good. Well, I have to go with no saddle. Isn't that a thing, though? Don't some people do that? I never got any flus or illnesses other than pollen in March, which is my birthday month. Your body is... There's a reason why they call it a temple. There's a reason why they call it a temple. So fascinating, those things that we were talking about before as well. So bloody fascinating, man. The human brain. So, guys, my... Wait, Scum of the Girth, did you say you were a martial artist as well? Were you a troll in love, or do you love the martial arts as we do? Yeah, my third podcast there is about Bullshido, dude. If they don't value their reproductive capabilities, maybe. You practice vehemently. What do you study? Oh, Hulkin, I've been led by my dreams my whole life, dude. I've literally been led by my dreams my whole life. Like, acting wasn't the best profession choice for me. I mean, it was, but it wasn't because I was so fucking nervous on these big budget productions that, like, you know, I wasn't able to give my character the breath that I should have been able to give them. I always did my job and I did well, I suppose. But you know, like, I mean, like, that's the, like, our dreams, like, sometimes things be calling you. You know what I'm saying? And there ain't shit you can do about it. I consider it a curse, homie. That's why I've lived month to month. That's why I fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have a stable career because I've always been that artist that's been following my dream. But you know what? I'm cool with that. Right now, I'm fucking happy, dude. Wing Chun and drunken boxing, cool, dude. That's good shit. On the third podcast there, we talk about some Shaolin stuff. Pretty interesting. I do Muay Thai, I do Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and I do mixed martial arts. And I enjoy all of those. And it's been a long time, and I'm not particularly good either. I practiced the ancient art of thumb wrestling. Yes! Krav Maga is cool too, man. You like that fancy stuff, homie. Krav Maga is cool. Any ground fighting? Any ground fighting? I think it's very important to a fighter's arsenal, dude. My dream is just getting a job, something to do every day. What's the deal with that right now, Hulkin? Guys out there having an amazing night. Filthy brother, keep staying... I love you, dude. Keep staying strong. Awesome, dude. Can't wait to catch her again. It's always a blast, but I must dip. Things be ready before beta drop. I got you. Yo, have a fucking blast with that, Tranchgan Sam. I appreciate you, homie. It's really good chatting with you again tonight, dude. Oh my god, look at these guys. Good game, well played. Yeah, grappling styles, homie. Well, I mean, like, I'm not like Aikido and shit, like actual, like, ground fighting. Plane's the reason why I always did the best I could show to my friends and family. This is the reason why I'm going to aeronautical school. I followed my dreams and fucked off everything else. And good for you. C2, how old are you, dude, if I might ask? My mom always told me the better the studying, the better the earning, and now I'm starting to love her even more. I'm really happy that you love your parents like that, dude. That's wonderful. It's apparent they've made a great kid, so they should be proud of you, dude. But listen, homie, like, just, again, like with the other shit that we're talking about, it's not all about career and passion and dream, okay? There's other aspects we need to Yeah, well, you're 18 because you're in the stream, so you gotta be 18 to be in the stream, so you're 18, so you had a little slip of the, you had a little slip of the, you had a slip of the finger, it's okay. But yeah, seriously, bro, like, it's, my mom always told me I could be anyone I wanted to be when I grew up. Apparently, identity theft is against the law. What up, Go, you beautiful man? Yeah, C2, just make sure, bro, like you gotta balance shit, homie. Like, you gotta balance shit. For right now, it's great, because, like, I'm gonna tell you, like, not that you're necessarily competing with other people, but just generally speaking, you have a tremendous leg up on the competition right now, bro. Like, I knew what I wanted to do at, like, a pretty young age in regard to the acting and stuff like that, but it's like, now I'm an old man on Twitch that spanks his own ass for strangers. So think about that. Haven't had anything since last winter. No idea when I'm going to get next internship or even a job. Had 3 in the past 6 years. Wow. I got my bachelor's in software engineering at 20 and did nothing with it. Yo, Turtle, you're about to do some fucking awesome shit, bro. You're about to do some awesome shit. Oh, you son of an ass fucker! God damn it, Nut! You scared the shit out of me. Guys, we've got $100 tournaments coming to Rocket League very soon. But not only do we have $100 tournaments, we're going to have tournaments for a lot more money after the champions play. It's going to be 64 entrants, 32 participants on 4 different days, as far as we're concerned right now. 4 different days. That being said, god damn it, you shit ass. That being said, yeah, please tell your friends, because we're about to make it happen. I'm probably gonna do a rehearsal tournament on Thursday, just so we can kind of get our beaks wet. Oh baby, oh get in there, baby. Oh get in there, baby. Oh get in there. Yeah. My sleeping schedule is completely messed up. I believe it, dude. Hulkin, what about any internet shit? There's a toxic culture around productivity nowadays where things that are productive have to be seen as worthwhile or lucrative to social standards. It's still just as productive to do things you enjoy or find relaxing. Absolutely. I feel like, Sir Heckelot, I feel like society has more embraced that. Like do what makes you happy, don't just go for the paycheck. That's how I feel like it's kind of going towards. And you know, even to it might even be a detrimental thing where people take it too far. Oh, Jesus. Nice fake. Oh, there it is, Spray. I love it. It's gotten better over time. Yeah, it's still around, though. I agree. I never want to be in that position. I don't like leading others. Good with just myself. Yo, you know what, dude? Like, I don't think I'd want to, like, be a politician or anything, but, like, I could see myself leading some people, dude, in, like, hopefully an ethical and moral way. I don't know if I'd want that necessarily, but I think it does appeal to me, actually. But like I said, I don't think I'd fucking... Nice save, sir. I don't think I'd be going into politics or anything. I think this shit's too fucking broken, dude. You know what I mean? Because I do believe I would do my best for my fellow man. I really do believe that about myself. Don't know until you're there. Don't know until you're there, I guess. Yeah, Turtle, I feel you, brother. Oh, shit! Also, I can trace my family back to Andrew Jackson. So I got guilty blood. Basically the devil. Aaron Burr! Oh, that's Hamilton. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Ah, shit on my dick. No, you don't, motherfucker. Oh, nutty. You're related to the Hatfields and the McCoys as well? That's crazy, dude. Yo, are they still feuding? Genealogy was fun in school, absolutely. And also the fact that I'm building the fucking planes is absolutely mind-boggling, and why I always loved aviation. Bro, it boggles my mind. Like, I could never... That's wonderful stuff, dude. That's wonderful stuff. I had a buddy, Max, and Max was actually an aeronautical genius, like an actual genius, like a prophet. And yeah, he fucking loved planes, dude. Love fucking planes, man. Especially right up in the tailpipe. You know what I'm saying? These penis jackals know I'm just gonna fuck it up. Or will I? Oh, god damn it, nut. That was close, it was close. No. Yeah, eat my ass. I had a construction joke one time, but it had a terrible foundation. I love these so much. Yep, I love them. Oh, fuck! God damn it, Nutsuck Spray! That was all your fault. Your last name is McCoy? They aren't? I wanted to go into genealogy. You still can. I love marine, fishing, electronic, and love share my knowledge with that. To be honest, maybe that's a job like... Why not, dude? Bro. Why? Like... Why not? Like, why don't you just do that if that's what makes you happy? Hillbilly Romeo and Juliet. No shit, dude. My 3 great-grandpas were the patriarchs on either side during the height of the feud. Their kids fucked. Their kids fucked. The Hatfield male left the McCoy female for her cousin after he knocked her up. So my 2nd great-grandpa got the McCoy... Oh, my God. It is a modern-day motherfucking Romeo and Juliet, dude. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. It's crazy. That's so crazy. Oh, we tried it. We tried it. Good game. Well played. Big peepee confirmed. I heard recently this floating head man has a big peepee, but I cannot confirm. Subscribe to his OnlyFans to learn more. That's never happening, Branoff! Because Filthy ain't having a fucking OnlyFans! Fucking assholes. God. Love you, though. Mathematics and aeronautical engineers share a love of planes. Mathematicians do, really. How about only bands? I like that spray. I tried getting into ornamental shrimp breeding. What the fuck? But then my grandma went to the hospital so no one else could stay with her, so I did. Shrimp died because I wasn't home to take care. Aw. There went that. How about the mod pole? What was the mod pole? I didn't even see it. I saw you did it, but I didn't even see what it was. I'm drunk as fuck and I'm kind of sad. Your humor makes me happy. Tell me knock knock joke with a homo twist. Okay. Hold on. I gotta think of one. Hold on. I gotta actually come up with that. Give me a second because I'm gonna get a good one. Yeah, aeronautics require big bang math for sure. Ah. Okay, I got it. Are you ready, Prinoth? Are you ready? Prinoth, are you ready? Prinoth! Alright, listen, Prinoth. Knock, knock! I'll suck your dick. I messed up on the time in there, but that's okay. You guys got it. You guys got it. And let me add to this problem. I'm only 24, and I have a lot of challenges ahead of me. My life is going to be a hard mode for a long time. It's just a matter of time. I will learn to find enjoyment in beautiful things in life. Dude, bro, I wish you all that love and all that luck, homie, and I hope that happens for you, man. Because there's definitely, there's a lot to be had. And as far as all of you guys dealing with these, you know, I can do my best with these mental afflictions because I have quite a few myself. And I can, you know, tell you guys my take on those things. The physical, I wish I could help you guys more because, like, can I just give you some fucking, like, sympathy? Because, like, not empathy. The only way I can understand that is the pain that I go through with my diverticulitis. So I have a condition myself, but it's honestly, it's nothing compared to what you guys have. I honestly just hope, like, it gets better for y'all, man, somehow. And that's another reason why we're talking about it. Like, if there's people out there with any information that you could feel free to chime in, we would be grateful. Suck my pussy. You too, Spray. Suck my pussy. Suck my pussy. Suck my pussy! Great pants, baby. Great pants, baby. Diverticulitis, I do. I got the diverticulosis, homie. Yeah, I've got a grip of mental issues I'm working through. I just don't know what to do about the physical. Well, the first thing is, oh yeah, like I said, hey Fox, thank you for the host, dude. How are you doing, brother? By the way, if I say anything stupid or insulting, tell me. I don't mean to. I'm drunk as fuck. Prinoth, you're fine, dude. I love you, bro. Sleeping with low lights on like a computer screen or TV can cause increased depression. Are you serious? Don't you do it! God damn it, Prinoth! It's a Coffee Cat Presents No Light. Dude, thank you so much, brother. Have a gift to my fucked up mental. I love you, homie. I'm glad you're here, dude. Do you want to share? You don't want to. No, don't share what's going on. When you get sober, if you would like to share with me what's happening over a DM, I will gladly talk to you about it, dude. You can even hit me up tonight, dude. I guess the first thing is to stop treating them as separate issues. I'm an individual. What do you mean? Pain suck. All pain sucks. Never say someone has it worse because everyone deals with pain differently. Look, I get that, but it's like you guys gotta also understand. I have seen my mother since I was 16 years old be in excruciating pain every hour of her life. So it's like, because she had slipped discs and she got a botched surgery. It was a botched spinal fusion, and they fucked it up really bad. And she's like almost 90 now. So, yeah. So I get it vicariously. You know what I'm saying? I just and it's like, and I get what you're saying, homie. But it's like I couldn't imagine. I honestly couldn't imagine what you guys go through. I've had my own torturous existence mentally in the past. You know. Quite the tortured existence, if you will. And maybe people can't understand that, and that's fine. But dude, I'm just saying, my heart goes out to these motherfuckers, man. Like, I fucking, god damn it. It's also almost like this. It's also almost like this, you guys. Like there's physical issues like you can't do anything about, and it almost seems like, I mean, I guess that's the true of certain mental issues, but I think the mental issues maybe can be solved easier. What do you guys think? Is that inaccurate? Nice shot, Spray. The screens can make you lose sleep, and that will affect the fact. Also make your body strain to that helps to get the migraine and such. Interesting. I'm sober enough and I don't mind people knowing my problems. Okay, good. The more inputs, the better. I'm constantly broke as fuck. My parents are mid-divorce. I'm so sorry, man. That fucking hurts. My dad just told her I don't see us being together forever after 25 years. He just got fired from his decent paying job and they officially make less than I do. And yet I have to ask because of my own fuck-ups. I'm in the most stable job ever and I can't even get that right. Yesterday, for the first time, I thought my life might not be what I hoped it was. Well, I mean, there's definitely a lot of shit. There's definitely a lot of shit going on right now. Well, I mean, look, this is life, homeboy. This is life, and you're gonna deal with it. And I think it can give you an opportunity to be of service to both of your parents right now. In different ways. Now, let me ask you, dude, be honest with me. What the fuck are you spending your money on? Is it alcohol or drugs? Because that's going to be something you're going to have to look at. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, I've been there. I've motherfucking been there. So I know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about in that respect. And if it is, it's something you're going to have to look at and something you might have to remove from your life right now. Alcohol in cars, driving is your only escape. Okay. Okay, so you're going a little bit crazy on the cars and shit. Okay. It might be time to, you know, reel that back in and first of all, would you be able to afford to like help your dad out right now, or could he do it with the unemployment or whatever? I'm just putting some options out there right now. Like I understand you're in a lot of pain, and the thing with that is I think the more we can do to help everybody in the situations that are bothering you, the better. You know what I'm saying? 25 years is a long time too, man. And I'm sorry you're going through that. That fucking sucks. Is this a mutual thing between both of them? Bro, you guys, you're not older than me. I'm 46, you guys. Yeah, I'm 46, dude. Trust me. Like, I could say I'm a failed actor. You know what I'm saying? Like, I could honestly, like, say, like, I'm, like, a failure at life. I don't believe I am. I don't believe I am. I believe I had a different card deck than other people. And I am still chiming away. My mom will OD if my dad leaves. My dad will go into the worst depression, and all three of his sisters will get the worst of it. Do you know what the issue is? Is this something that counseling might be able to fix? You're a well-used dick, that's for sure. That's for sure, homie. Well, scum of the earth, like that's I gotta be honest with you, my homie. And I think you can hear this. That's kind of like that victimish mentality that I'm talking about, dude. There is absolutely no reason why you can't do amazing things with your life now. You know what I mean? Like, why harp on the past with this shit? And why cut yourself down even more? You strike me as an extremely intelligent and funny individual, okay? And not everybody is that. Not everybody is that. Yeah, right? At least for tonight. I'll definitely... Yeah, right? I feel like intelligent and funny people are typically depressed. Wow. You know, I mean, fuck. You know, maybe they have a lot more than they're dealing with, you know? I mean, I do feel the world's woes sometimes. Okay, so listen. So Prinoth. Do you know why it's happening? is a constant source. It is a constant source of confusion for me. Wherever I go, people seem to adore me, but I can't seem to see whatever they see in me. Oh my God. Bro, I know that's so hard, dude. Fuck. I know that's so fucking hard, bro. You just made me cry, dude. Yeah, imposter syndrome, dude. It's fucking, dude. I feel that way with my son, and I know I'm a kick-ass father. I feel that way with my son. Every relationship I've had, being ostracized from like every group of friends, almost every group of friends during high school, like literally, like basically having them kick me out of the groups. You know what I mean? I get it, dude. I get it. And I was thinking of that shit. I was thinking of that shit yesterday. You know the way we combat that, dude? You know, you just act as if. You act as if and keep moving forward and keep building value for yourself as a human being. Because eventually when you do enough of that, you're gonna realize, like, and that is the weird thing. Like, I still, look, dude, I could fucking go off the list. I could go off the list about the qualities that I think I possess. And I could name them off to you guys. And it would probably sound very egocentric. But I do believe I possess these qualities. And with all those qualities, like, I still feel that way. Intellectually, I know I have these I know I have qualities that a lot of other people don't have. Intellectually, I know these things, but I don't feel it. Like, I get it. You know what I mean? But it's like there's something deep inside me is like, what does she see in me? You know what I mean? But it's like I can't figure it out. Like, me neither. Like, I can't figure it out because I've already intellectualized that I have these qualities. So what is it so deep inside me that I can't even put my fucking finger on it, dude? But I think what makes sense to me is it is kind of like imposter syndrome. No, Prynoff, we've been doing this all night, bro. I cried yesterday. I cried on stream yesterday, dude. Don't even sweat it, dude. Bro, why does Filthy always make me feel sad, but so much better at the same time? You rationalize, you make the shit relatable. I've gone through these things, dude. And look, Prynoff, man, I never had the experience of, I had my kid, but the girl I was in a relationship with for 3 years broke it off with me. Right when she had the kid, and I had to fight for custody. I had to fight for my child. So me personally, I never had that pyramid of love that I always craved. I always conceptualized that I'd have this amazing woman on my arm and this amazing kid and probably more kids. You know what I mean? It didn't turn out that way. But I'll tell you what, as far as me and the mom being together, you know what I mean? I'm glad it didn't happen. It would have eventually been like, not that, like, I think I'm too mature to just like constantly like bicker and shit. I'm all about honesty and communication. I gotta be honest, she's not so much. Like, she's not a good communicator. So for me, it just wouldn't work. And what I'm saying is, with that being the way it is, it's probably more beneficial for my son, who's 6.5 right now. Right? It sucks because, you know, this is mom and dad and they've been together for 25 years and so on and so forth. And shit's really hitting the fan with everybody. I think priority wise, dude, like the mom, your mom is priority, dude. Like, make sure she's okay no matter what happens. But is it possible for them to go to therapy together? You know what I mean? And I also think without like, you know, coming off to your parents like it's about you, like, realize that it's about them. But also I think it's a good idea to maybe talk with them as well. Alright, I'll stop, dude. Listen, Prynoff, I'm gonna leave you with this, homie. Honesty and communication is the secret to any great relationship, okay? So if you utilize that, with what's going on right now, I think it'll serve you well, dude. And we'll always be here, and I'm still here to talk later or whatever, dude. And I'm sorry you're going through it. A lot of people go through that as well. I end up pushing people away because I feel like I don't deserve their support and or love. You gotta start faking it, homie. And let me tell you something, scum of the earth. The fact that you're able to get this real and honest with yourself means peace is very well on the horizon for you if you take the right actions. Yo, and Prinoff, do not drink too much tonight. Can you like not go crazy? Like, go, you know, get your high on and stuff like that. But don't fucking go stupid, dude. Put it down if you can, before it gets like too much. You know, get your buzz on, do your thing. But too much at this point, it's gonna plummet you feeling a little bit too worse. Just some advice. I don't like accepting help if I can avoid it, even when I'm in desperate need. So these are some things that you can consider. You know, like here's the thing, scum of the earth. When we the reason why vulnerability is strength is because when we're vulnerable, we put our ego aside for the prospect of someone hurting us because we've made ourselves open to them. That's strength, okay? Now let me tell you something. Most motherfuckers in the world are going to take advantage of that in one way or another. They're going to use it to their advantage in one way or another. Fuck those people, okay? You can see who's coming and going. What I'm saying is you gotta take chances on some people. You gotta take chances on some people. You're gonna get motherfucking burned, okay? But if your perception and your perspective is correct, like here's the thing, dude, I don't have a whole lot of like, I mean, I have a whole lot of acquaintances, but not like acquaintance friends, you know? The friends, I have like a handful of like good friends. Definitely making more on Twitch. But again, you know, a lot of these are just face value anyway. Like, it's like, how much do we know about people on the internet, you know? You can get a good gauge on people when they come in, especially if they come in a lot, which is good. And that's what I want, is good people. Sometimes, scum of the earth, you've got to take that risk. Let me offer you something. My first girlfriend, I was so fucking hardcore in love with this girl, dude. She was gorgeous. She was extremely intelligent and like nerdy too. And like fucking hot as fuck. She was hot. She was actually like model of the year for a very elite modeling agency. So she was the package, right? This girl like emotionally destroyed me because she cheated on me. You know, but like that's the thing is and I let it eat at me for so long because my ego was so fucking frail. My ego was so fucking frail. Again, it was like she would break up with me, like I have all these qualities and so on and so forth. Well, Filthy, you do have qualities, but you're also extremely insecure and you don't realize how much you compensate for that. So the point I'm at right now that's not like a woman thing, right? That's a people thing. Men and women do it. People are shitty to each other. But here's the thing. I'm not going to use that. I'm not going to take that experience, that one experience from one individual that happened to do me dirty. I mean, I had my part in things, you know, like I don't think I was a bad boyfriend, but I wasn't like, you know, I definitely wasn't a together person. You know what I mean? And I think that's important. But I am not going to let that one experience ruin the prospect of me fucking finding the girl of my dreams, right? Because it could. If I took that pain and I was like, oh fuck, you know, I never want to feel this way ever again. If I do that, then I'll never have the opportunity to meet the woman of my dreams. We have to take risks. We have to take risks, okay? And a lot of these risks will reap major fucking rewards, you know? You don't want to risk all the time. You're going to get a gauge on a person and be like, I don't like this motherfucker. I mean, it's what they do to me. I always see people call me handsome, but I look at the mirror and I see an ugly ass piece of shit. My mom and dad always called me good because they're very wholesome, but no one sees me on the... You seem pretty wholesome, dude. You seem pretty wholesome. You seem pretty excited about stuff. And if people are calling you handsome, you probably are, dude. You know? About when people ignore, I feel it like that. Well, I don't always feel that way. Dude, I get it, bro. Look, I think I'm probably a good-looking dude. Oh my god. Like, I get this so hard, dude. I get this so hard. It's almost like body dysmorphia, right? I mean, like, don't get me wrong. Like, here's the thing. Like, at least, like, back in the day. Look, this is young Jester. Young Jester was a cutie. Okay, let's face it.
You use 1-800-COLLECT to make that call, right?
Oh, I forgot, man.
Forgot? You forgot. 1-800-COLLECT. Collect call is so simple.
Well, I've been up all night studying, man.
I was just studying all night. It's like the number is 1-800-COLLECT, okay? Write it down. It'll save you big bucks. Have you heard of paper?
So, yeah, he was a cutie. Filthy was a cutie. Yeah, that's really me, dude. I did a bunch of work. Hopefully still will soon. But anyway, I look at that, I'm like, damn, that's a good-looking kid. Intellectually, like, I would realize that, but I wouldn't feel it, dude. Like, I'd feel like the ugliest person on earth, but again, it was a feeling because intellectually, I knew I wasn't the greatest looking guy or whatever, but after a while, it's just like such deep insecurity was grained into me at such a young age. And I think it's because I had a breathing problem, to be honest with you, dude. Yeah, I love you, Pranav. I appreciate you, dude. We all find the girl of our dreams at one point, Filthy. I never really like or had a crush on a girl, but we all do. That's okay, dude. Well, yeah, I'm not so sure about that, but I too have a breeding problem. What's up, Worm? Yeah, for sure. But like, here's the thing, you guys. It's like, don't rid yourself of a beautiful experience because of fear. That's it. Don't rid yourself of a beautiful experience because of fear. Listen, with fear, there's fucking growing problems. It hurts. Anxiety fucking hurts, dude. That's why it's so debilitating. Okay, but what I'm trying to tell you guys is in a lot of these circumstances, we can move through these things. And when we do move through these things, it gets easier to keep moving through them. What I would ask you guys is, if you had a bad experience or something like that, don't dock yourself the prospect of a great experience just because you're scared. That's all. I got to eat a meal with a native tribe one time. That was such an amazing experience. Which tribe? That sounds amazing. And Worm, how are you doing, you dirty son of a gun? I love your God, love your God. So listen, guys, a few things happening. For one, we've got Rocket League tournaments happening. $100 prize pools, and then the prize pools are going up. Once we get all the heads in here, I'm going to set up a registration so everybody can join. Tell them to bring me my money. I'm producing a bunch new shit. We got sketch comedy coming. If you guys look down at the bottom of the page right there, I'm producing interactive comedies that you guys are eventually going to be able to star in. Tonight was fucking amazing. It was another wonderful fucking philosophy night. And I'm so grateful for this fucking stream, dude. God damn. I'm a sap. I know I'm a sap, but this stream has changed my life for the better so much, dude. Anyway, that being said, you guys participating in this stream tonight means so fucking much. You smart motherfuckers, dude. Scum of the Girth, everybody else that we're talking about, remember to be kind to yourself, dude. Hi, Gigi Red, I love you. My friend's dad was native, and when he passed, we went to their reservation to have them perform a service for him, and they offered to have us eat with that. So amazing. I will someday go wing walking. I would love to feel the freedom of standing on a wing of an airplane. That is my goal right now. I think you should make that happen, dude. I think you should make that happen. Oh, you were listening, Gigi? I'm glad you were listening. I'm so happy you were here to hear all that stuff. This is the dankness of Twitch, my friends. This is the dankness of Twitch. You know what I'm saying? This is why people want to connect right now. We're in very dangerous times, dude. Yo, Angel, what up, homie? Yeah, dude, we went deep for a while, dude. Thank you for having us last night. We had a good time. And also, I actually am ugly. I have fucking dark circles. You're not. Just stop. Yeah, dude. So, fucking wonderful goddamn stream. Yeah, no worries, dude. No worries. yeah, so we're doing a bunch of shit. Please, guys, come back soon. I'm back on Thursday. I think we're gonna run some mock tournament so we can start doing these things for real money. Angel, tell your homies, everybody tell your... What up, Parmy? Yo, how have you been, dude? It's good to see you, homie. You'll be on Thursday. Okay, great. Yo, what's that, dude? I love you, Parmy. Thank you, dude. If anyone that is dealing with migraines needs support, please whisper me. I've tried and been through pretty much everything. That's good right there. I like that you just said that. Because for damn sure, shit like that, I want a part of my fucking community. That's awesome. I also, yeah, I would like you guys to get help, man. If you guys share information, dude. How do you enter the tourneys if you have time to answer? Oh, I'm gonna set up a registration, I think, in my Discord. Can I get a Discord link? Thank you, Spray. I'll shit on your asshole, babe. God damn it, Yoda! Tears clears the windows to our... I fucking cry all the time, dude. I'm 46. I'm just not afraid. I'm just built differently, dude. I'm fucking built differently. But you know what? I'm fucking proud of that. I'm a sensitive individual, but I'm also a fucking realist, so... let me check this out. Parmy. What an amazing stream tonight, you guys. Thank you for being here. Don't rid yourself of a beautiful experience because of fear. That's it. Fuck yeah, dude.
I like this.
Don't rid yourself.
I like this filthy Jetson because you know what else? You know what else? It ain't all like this. It ain't all like this, motherfuckers. If you're new.
Drinks on the china, never mattered before. Who cares?
I'm gonna prove it right now. We do lots of different things here. Here you go, you fuck asses.
Wait, oh, it's brewing. I don't need the target. I don't need the target. Prepare your clips. No, my face. Oh, shit. Here we go again. I can smell it.
It's like one of my favorite clips ever, dude. Angel, you did not know that these many things happen in this year's stream. My friends. Yo, legit, dude, this was one of the best streams I've ever had. And it's because of you guys, dude. Legitimate. If you look back on the stream and all you guys contributed and everything else, thank you so very much from the bottom of my heart. My very first payout, I donated $50 to the Migraine Research Foundation because I've always said if I ever did streaming and made money, I would also use it to help people on a variety of issues I've gone through so much mentally and so much insane scenarios in my life. I love that Twitch gave me the opportunity and platform to spread awareness for migraines and mentally awareness. Yes, I look, man, like I said, like I didn't really fucking know. Like I knew I was gonna share myself with people and I knew I liked to help people, and I did that. I started out, I was like, I want to do that. I want to give people advice and stuff too. But Jesus Christ, it's just been fucking his butthole's on fire. It's been an amazing fucking amazing experience. Alright, so check this out, my friends. We're gonna be here on Thursday. Tell your friends about the tournament, so on and so forth. I fucking appreciate you guys. I will see you Thursday. I love you.
Thousands, they'll help you too. One lump sum
would you do for a Klondike bar?
I feel pretty, oh so pretty. I feel pretty and witty and gay.
Call me crazy, but with Halloween coming, all of you streamers are going to be into some pretty spoopy things. But that's not as spoopy as the expressionless man standing right behind you. Now you have to look.
When you're coming in the room and you start saying shit,
But you can't get Phil's attention because his ADD don't quit.
you're getting frustrated. About to throw a twitchy fit. Make it clang, motherfucker, because it's all about the bits. 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 Yeah, it's all about that bitch. It's all about the bits. It's all about the bits. It's all about the bits. Yeah, it's all about that bitch. You had your bananas kicked. Now you've got retention. Well, stop it up, Brad. Make it clang, little lady, though you'll never be my boo. It's all about the bits. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
It's all about the bitch. It's all about the bitch. It's all about the bitch. Yeah, it's all about that bitch. It's all about the bitch. It's all about the bitch. It's all about the bitch. Yeah, it's all about that bitch.
Man, I spent $20 and I just got 1,500 bits. There seems to be something wrong with this conversion rate. I tough protester, corporate. Why, what's this fool gonna do for a penny? So Twitch will take a hefty cut. They're greedy about their money.
But if you're weird and spend it here,
You'll find it tickle funny. Why spend that money on your honey? Let's face it, we may be rude, but you can call this home. So make it clang to help this game with fighting roll regression.
we're only crude because the attitude improves cultural regression. There's sin, there's bits, you little shit.
It's not a cult, it's lesson. It's all about the bits. It's all about the bits. It's all about the bits. Yeah, it's all about that bitch. It's all about the bits. It's all about the bits. It's all about the bits. Yeah, it's all about that bitch.
You got them from fake work and you want to unwind. Just hit that follow button if your Spanx is behind. But when it's all cashed down and you don't know what to do, just add a little bit to join the filthy feud. It's all about the bits. It's all about the bits. It's all about the bits. Yeah, it's all about that bitch. It's all about the bits. It's all about the bits. It's all about the bits. Yeah, it's all about that bitch. Hey, this goes out to the year 2040. That year's gonna kick ass, dog. Good job, world. Fucking A.